hope that you're well. My camera looks absolutely shocking and lopsided, so I'll have to fix that. How are you? Let's go. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. It's perfect. Excuse me. That seems to be working well. I would like for this to be a little bit more correct. Not sure if that made it better or worse. I think it's the center camera that's struggling. G'day, hello, Grand Rising. My name is Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. I'm one of the many YouTube readers here. YouTube tarot readers here on YouTube. So, if my messages today don't serve you for your highest good, please feel free to find another message that might be for you. It will always be my intention to deliver messages for your highest good, for the highest good of the entire collective only, and no more. So cheers. This is captured live, so if you can do me the favor of hitting the like button when you come on the way through. But obviously, if you're catching the replay, then hit the like button at the end. I don't want to get any silent bans. If you're watching it back, hit the like button at the end. If you're watching this live, feel free to hit the like button as you come in. It helps other people who might be interested in this content to come through. So yeah, here we go. Got my incense burning. I would like to light some things. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I call you into the here and now. I ask that you call in the presence and awareness of Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, and finally Archangel Metatron. I thank you for the ability to call on your name, to call on your angels, to call on your children of divine light. And I thank you in the here and now for connecting with this message, connecting with this moment. Obviously, this moment would not exist without your attention, without your awareness, without your observance. And so with all of that, I say thank you. I hope that you are having a good day. I hope that you're having a good life. And I hope that you continue to achieve all the things that you want to achieve in your lifetime. I understand that in the here and now, we have unlimited potential. We have unlimited potential to experience a multitude of things. What am I talking about here? Do you want to know? What am I talking about here? When two people see something happen, right? We have two stories. Two stories of the same event. So technically we have three stories. Now, on this channel, a huge part of what happens here is very limited third-party experiences. So for the most part, people that are inquiring about if their soulmate loves them or if their twin flame thinks about them, my more common and general advice will always be, go and ask that person. I'm just one of many people on the internet who have an offering of tarot and spirituality available. So as I can do my best to make sure that I am staying within my hashtags, within my expression, you as the viewer can do your best to make sure that you are looking after yourself with sovereignty, looking after yourself with dignity, giving yourself the same self-respect that you offer others, obviously, and not allowing your experience to perpetuate negativity, but also being able to alchemize any negative energy for the highest good of everybody, right? We don't live inside of vacuums. A child might have this idea, this mentality. A child may believe that they exist inside of a vacuum. But a parent might recognize that, especially maybe I'm talking to firstborns here. Firstborn children. Can you relate with what I'm about to say? I'm not sure. You won't know yet because I obviously haven't told you. Firstborn children. Your experience would have been something of rough. I won't sugarcoat. Your experience would have been an experience where you had to learn how to manage other people's emotions, where you had to learn how to manage your own emotions, where maybe you got given tools to regulate yourself. So you grew up with a certain set of experiences, unique to you, and then you'll have siblings who arrive later to a different experience. So I very, very endearingly joke around and say that I was the crash test dummy. I was the crash test dummy. So it was by me living as hard and fast and rough as a Sagittarius can live, I gave my parents a little bit of a run for their baby. So yeah. G'day to Jane. Hello to Mystical Angels. How are you? Good to see you both. Hope you've been well. How have you been enjoying the member side? Good to see you. I always like seeing Jane. She's from Norway. Shout out to Norway. Hope that the weather's nice over there. Hope that you're sleeping well. And Mystical Angels, not sure where you're from, but hello. Hello to you. I have a feeling that you might be a fellow Australian based on emails and conversations, but yeah. Whoops. All right. Did I miss anything? Priya had a question. Local for me, yeah. I wondered. To my Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, the message today surrounding coherence. So today's message may be pertinent for me to let you know that you are able to donate to the cause of unlocking a 1 hour time period. Unlock 60 minutes. Energy check. And that is $22.22. I think if you're obviously on a computer or a mobile phone, I think you yourself can have a look at Google and you can see what the minimum wage is for an hour. So have at it. We're all adults here. We don't pretend. I don't pretend. But yeah, for the most part, public side things, there will be a $22 paywall for energy checks, but ultimately any members who are here and you want a reading at the end, and you're not going to be here, just let me know. Yep, chuck us a reading at the end and I'll add that in. But yeah, for the most part, thank you everybody who has been becoming a member. That's huge for me. That's the one thing from this space that I will be asking, begging, hoping that you go through and have a look at what kind of membership would appeal to you. I'm currently waiting until I have about 12 members to do a collective clock. So first 12 people to become members will be part of that. I'm just waiting also to double check that everybody wants consent with that. And yeah, so fun things coming to the member side. And yeah, that's pretty much all I need to say, I think, for now. Anybody who is here needing a quick reading, scroll up in chat. I put Bobana's channel there. She just went live a little bit before while I was eating, so you can go and get instant readings there from her. She's a fellow Australian. Hey Bobana, let her know I sent you. And then also Keith, if you can subscribe to Keith, I linked his link as well right at the beginning of the video. He's trying to get to 500 subscribers, so if you can help him, and even if you find his content appealing, stay following. People realizing their dreams is a huge deal. And so I know that those two people go live. Bobana goes live every day and gives readings, and I try to at least 3 times a week. And yeah, I've just today or yesterday put up my calendar, so I'm still adjusting to having moved in here. Normally it takes me about 3 months to acclimatize to any one place, so I'm trying to speed that process along while also making sure that I'm not in any physical pain. I've already said way too much, but today feels like a 4 day. I don't know what that's going to mean to you individually. When I thought about it a little bit more, I thought about the Emperor. The language that I use with the Emperor is order. Then I thought about the 4 of Cups. The language I use is apathy. Then I thought the 4 of Pentacles, which is security. Then I thought the 4 of Swords, which is rest. And then I thought the 4 of Wands, which is foundation. So 4. 4, 4, 4. 4 legs to a chair, 4 legs to a table, 4 legs to a cat, a dog, a jaguar, a wolf. An elephant, a giraffe, a horse. 4 legs. 4. 4, 4, 4. But I don't know, because that's just maybe something that was for me. I don't know. I'll move on. It feels as though today's message potentially will be about stability, structure, order, discipline. But for the self, for you, it's you, it's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place right here with you. They say that the world was built for 2. Why do they make sad songs so catchy? So I put my hands up, they're playing my song. The butterflies fly away, nodding my head like yeah, moving my hips like yeah. Coherence, find harmony over dissonance. This is the first oracle. I will be reading this when I begin the reading, so if you want to come back in maybe 15 minutes, if you don't want to watch me read out the energy as I'm feeling it before I shuffle it in, feel free. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, through me it passes, through me made whole, Through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Message for 1 o'clock. Central sunlight. Be activated by light from the portal within. Woo! That is a strong card for 1 o'clock. Card number 52 as well. 52 is ether, spirit. So 50, the center card is spirit. This could potentially be a message from spirit. A message from spirit that you'll understand and interpret in your own way. As is the nature of clarity and confirmation. This message will not resonate with non-playing character type people, and so I will be doing a little bit of spiritual interference to make sure that only the right people come through for the message. So I will return to chat once I finish pulling the 5 oracle cards. Could I please have a message for 4 o'clock? Oracle card for 4 o'clock. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. Wash away inhibiting identities. Is who you present to the world aligned with your depths? Who are you? Who are you? Who? Crime scene investigators. CSI might be relevant for you as a resonant. NCIS is coming to mind as well. Law and Order. SVU, Special Victims Unit. Oof, trigger warning. Oh, can we pull towards the light? Neighbors should be there for one another. Oh my God, I can't. Nah, that's when good neighbors become good friends. Are you from New South Wales or are you from Victoria? If you're from New South Wales, tell me about Summer Bay. Tell me the song down below, but I'm not. Washing away inhibiting identities. We have read that card before on this channel, and so this is sitting inside of the home roots emotional foundation position, 4 o'clock. This is telling me that you may be specifically ready to move through old identities. The first thing that comes to my mind is shadow work. You may be somebody within this clock that is looking to find answers on how to make things in their home situation, their emotional situation, their root, wherever it is for you. This spot usually brings up people, places, things, because it's matters of the heart. Think Cancer, just to go generic house explanation. Nurturing, emotional release, emotional capacity. So could I please have a message for 7 o'clock? Archangel Raphael. Thank you. Intentions as prayer. This was in the reverse. Card number 55. Again, spirit. Card number 46 here with washing away old identities. This is water energy. And I'm almost drawn to say that you may be letting something go with the coming full moon in Sagittarius. Members, we will be doing a full moon in Sagittarius reading on that day. towards the nighttime. But yeah, intentions and prayer. The weird thing about this is it came out in the reverse. So your relationships, your connections. Don't know. I've never taken these cards in the reverse, so I'm not going to start now. 555. All I know is 10:45, and I'm thanking God you found me. That you found me. Intention is prayer. Simple explanation for this. In terms of your relationships and your connections, you just may be somebody who is of the energy that raises the vibration anywhere you go. You understand that there may be an intention behind what you do, how you express, how you appear inside of your collective field, but there is an impact. This is relating back to what I said at the beginning of this reading with the three sides of the story. Two people will go through an experience, but there are still three sides of the story. There is person A's experience, the truth, and then person B's experience, but there's still three, and they still make up the one story, the one truth, like that. There's something about three fingers and your face, but anyway, here we go. Are you coming to the tree? The strung up a man, they say, who murdered 3. Strange things did happen here, no stranger would it be. We met at midnight in the hanging tree. So, final oracle card for today. For now, I don't know why I had to say that, but for now. Oh, there's 2 here. I feel the earth move under my feet. I feel the sky tumbling down, tumbling down. I feel the earth start crumbling. All right, left or right? Put an L or an R in chat really quickly. There's 7 people here. So we can do this really quickly. Put an L or an R into chat. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Hey, yeah, Keith is here as well. Remember, Keith, you can scroll back to the beginning of the reading. In chat, I linked people up to you as well. Left is winning so far. Ethereal Moonlight, hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? I'll need to go back to chat fully, but all right, 3 votes in. We've got left is going to win. So we've gone with I am loved, the root chakra. So I don't know if that's going to be some kind of confirmation for you, but I'm almost drawn to say let's do this card as well for the north. So the root chakra might just get that corner, that quadrant, those 3 zodiacs might just get a bonus card, which is occupy your being, reside fully in your skin, merge soul with every cell. Groove is in the heart. All right, so I'm going to leave that up there for now. And I'm sort of drawn to pull the root chakra to the center with coherence. Oh, tarot readers, isn't it that we just sort of follow our intuition until we arrive wherever we're supposed to be, and somehow it was like, oh, was that all? Very simple, very easy, but anyway. All right, let me pull chat up. I need to hide it from my face so that I don't get distracted. Which is just totally my problem, not your problem, so. All right. Keith, I think, was the last bit and piece that I saw. All right, so I said go and support Keith, linked his link. Need a reading right now, go check out Bobana. Tell Keith and Bobana I said hello. Priya asked a question. I said hello to Jane. Mystical. Priya would like a question. Ethereal Moon said hello. How are you? Sorry that I missed that first one. You know Bobana? Good. supported her when she only had 12 subs. Perfect. There you go. See, everybody's growing into whatever they want to grow into, and it's amazing. Dominique Acosta, thank you so much for the gold coin, 10 jewels. I've never seen that before. Cool. I don't think I actually see any of the jewel drops, which I should get better at saying thank you for the jewels, but I just don't see them. So anyway, I'm going to put chat away and I'm going to go into the tarot. So actually, no, I'm reading the oracle card, the first oracle card, and then I might read the root chakra at the end. So we're reading card number 50. Card number 50, don't know. Didn't feel like holding it. Is that lazy? Is that lazy? Is that lazy? Is that lazy? A little bit. All I really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. I heard that you're settled down. All right, coherence. Find harmony over dissonance. Now, this is a chunk of information, so bear with. This is why I'm putting this here, so that both of my hands can be on the book so that I can concentrate. So, find harmony over dissonance. Essence. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, help me be patient while I read this book. Please. Bring your mind, body, and soul into a state of coherence where all parts of yourself, mental, physical, and energetic, are in harmonic resonance, unfolding a sense of clarity, vitality, and sustained high frequency. From here, greater harmony emanates through your actions and interactions with other people and the earth. This ripples out, transforming the vibration of your outer surroundings. The wisdom key. Coherence is the quality of forming a unified whole. Scientifically speaking, coherence involves tuning energetic wavelengths to the same frequency and waveform. When we speak of being centered and balanced, we are talking about being in a coherent state. Whether this is of our body, mind, or spirit, coherence is all of them, working together as a harmonious whole. From the interaction of the cells in our body through to the words we say. Coherence versus dissonance. The term holistic healing refers to the whole picture, the whole body, rather than just the top layer. Holistic healing goes to the core of issues and works with the principles that the different parts of us are all interrelated. One example of this interrelationship is the way our thoughts and internal systems work together. When we focus our thoughts on what we want to create in our life, rather than what we don't want or what is currently happening, our body's intricate systems work together to align with this. Another example is how our cells and organs are interconnected with our emotional state and how our traumas and triumphs can affect the greater biochemistry of your being. Dissonance or chaotic energy is the opposite of this. When we experience dissonance over extended periods of time, it creates dis-ease and disease in the body. We also notice dis-ease in our moods, from reduced levels of happiness to subconscious mind sabotage. We can work to restore coherence through an array of practices that actively raise our vibration. Dr. Joe Dispenza, a pioneer in this field, centers his work around coming back to coherence through powerful meditations and shifts in thinking strategies. The results are profoundly transformational. Also see Carolyn Leaf, Dr. Carolyn Leaf. She is a neurophysicist. Neurophysicist. The overarching focus of this oracle deck is developing our capacity to maintain our high vibration or light. In other words, activating and embodying coherence. This helps us feel centered, present, clear, peaceful, yet energized, and less perturbed by external factors. It invites greater levels of access to non-dual equanimity, a fundamental aspect of achieving enlightenment and a key for human evolution in moving toward the golden age. We are inspired to maintain more of this state of being in our everyday lives. A coherence lifestyle. By bringing ourselves into coherence regularly, we can profoundly heal our bodies, minds, and lifestyles. In doing so, we greatly improve the quality of our lives, enabling our spirit to really shine through. We can reset ourselves more easily than we might think through meditation-based techniques and by doing our inner work. This oracle deck is specifically for the latter of these two. Unification. The notion of being unified also extends well beyond our human existence and form. It relates to everything from our environment to the people around us, sustainable infrastructures, the earth, the air we breathe, and the water we drink. When we have awareness of all this as one system, everything changes. Coherence is the key when it comes to moving forward in these times. Unification also parallels the concept that everything contains everything as a micro blueprint of the universe, all the way to a tiny atom and beyond. As scientific research continues, we are finding more and more evidence that everything is interrelated, even if we are not able to fathom it with our physical senses. When you draw this card, it is a reminder of the significance of coherence in whatever form it takes for you. Explore ways in which you can bring more coherence to your life, body, and the earth. I told you it was a big one. Coherence. I'm going to double check chat again really quickly just to make sure you're all good and all there. Yep, you're all good, you're all there. Beautiful. All right. Excuse me. I don't know if you saw the post that I made on the wall of my of YouTube on the community post. I don't know where it is on the post. But I made myself a HSP today, so I've got a little bit more energy today for doing what we're doing. All right, so for the highest good of all, for the harm of none, let's do this. Before I begin, I want to give a huge shout out to JDB. JDB with a 3. She's got a few channels going for her, so go and follow her wherever she would like to be followed. Go support her. And yeah, I've been sort of just listening in the background lately. I haven't been participating as much over on her channel. Sort of just focusing on doing my own thing. Also, another person to go and check out and watch. Very different energies to what I bring, but that's the point. I don't watch people that are like me because that feels like it would be weird. That's the whole point of living in a world with so many different types of expressions and personalities. I do believe that our algorithm will point us to the people that we should find, but yeah. Who is the second one? His name is Paddy Quake. Paddy Quake. Oh, I love watching his content. Whenever I need to relax, whenever I need to calm, breathe, whatever it is. Yeah, I watch different people for different reasons, and I get different things from different people. For the most part, I am just trying to make sure that I'm walking my walk and talking my talk. But lately, those 2 Leo people have been standing out for me. So shout out to the Leos of the community. Somebody else that I've been watching, that I've been enjoying watching again, is Natija. Meg, Draconic Priestess. Who else do I like watching? What is his name? He comes online every now and then. Draco Nobody. Oh, I love watching that guy. What a do, gang. Yeah, that guy. Who else do I watch? I pretty much, if I watch your content and I resonate with it, I'll pretty much comment on your stuff. Margie got the tea. Absolutely. I don't know if you're a little bit Latina or what, but I don't know. Lately, I've been watching your videos and yeah, loved your hat today. I loved the top hat. It made me want one. And I want to get the little, the same as from the tea party in Alice in Wonderland. But anyway, who else, Spirit? Who else have I been watching? Sorry, I mean, I've been trying to distract myself from my inability to sit down properly, and I'm doing it again. And so I've been watching people to try and help me pass the time between doses of Panadol and Nurofen, which you don't need to know. But anyway, is that all? Was there anybody else that I've been watching? Mel, the Mirror. I don't know how I miss you. I don't know how I miss Dylan, my soul. You too. Beautiful. I want to hang out with you people, all of you people. I feel like it would be a lot of fun. Even just doing tarot readings for each other. Like, I don't know. You know the X-Men, you know Harry Potter, like that. Like community, vibes, chills. Nobody needing nothing from no one because it's all like it's everybody's green room. That's what I'm seeing. Anyway, let's talk about this reading. Coherence, finding harmony over dissonance. Highest good of all, only please. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Let your five angelic children of divine light be present here and now, namely Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, and Archangel Metatron. I ask that you bring your gifts, truth, justice, healing, wisdom, knowledge, strength, endurance. Protect this space, consecrate this space. Ancestors, I thank you for your lives. I thank you for your sacrifices. I thank you for all of your past experiences. The experiences you chose to have allowed me to have the experiences that I can choose from in my here and now. I thank you for all that you have done, and I thank you for all that you are doing through my life. Alright, so at the very beginning of this reading, ooh, Seven of Swords. Whew, whew, whew. Finding harmony over dissonance. Collective, hello to you if you're new. How are you? My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. Background Chilean, but fully Australian. I'm somebody who has a polytheistic outlook on spirituality and expression. So if you are somebody who has a past with Abrahamic faiths or even any kind of spirituality, we might get along. But yeah, I won't judge you for your beliefs, and you shouldn't judge me for mine. I don't need you to go through anything that I've gone through. So yeah, We can keep our experiences to ourselves and interact where we can. From this channel, I have described the Seven of Swords as strategy. It is the way that I choose to interact with this card, strategy. Especially when I'm talking about the internal nine. This card here is a personal strategy. It's a strategy that you have been using. It may be a level of enlightenment, awakening. Just because I don't have any other cards up or available, the context that I'm feeling is coming from harmony, not dissonance. And so I can't speak to the Seven of Swords being anything about they're stealing, they're cheating, they're whatever. It is what it is. So I'm grateful in the here and now that it has set itself up that way. Do you know what I mean? But it is what it is. People will say and do whatever they desire, right? More to be revealed of the individual doing the speaking. But anyway, at the center of this reading, it feels like you have been somebody, maybe you have just found me today. So if you have found me today, I note that there are 8 people watching. How are you? Do you believe in coincidences? I don't. Do you believe that things happen for a reason, that life is ordered and that we can pull on different threads inside of our lifetime to discover and become aware of different features of reality? I do think that that is a feature that we have the ability to tap into when we're ready. You are somebody who could have, once upon a time, collected the swords of others. I'm seeing the 5 of Swords and the 2 of Swords separated. You may have been the person who collected the person who collected the experiences of others. Maybe you witnessed other people go through different experiences. Maybe now I'm talking to the 2nd and 3rd children. If I'm still talking to the firstborns, then you have been somebody who went through the experience knowing what the fullness of it can look like. You went through knowing that there can be chaos in the order. There can be coherence. There can be resonance inside of the field, even though nothing is going right. You, I don't know, all of a sudden feel like it could be shifting towards mutable energy. You have been somebody, maybe you are Sagittarius, Virgo, Gemini, Pisces. Maybe you are somebody who, inside of your third of the clock, it's your job, or your quarter of the clock, it's your job to help the cardinal that comes before you and the fix that comes after you to figure out what it is they need for themselves. You may be somebody who is quite self-sufficient, quite good at knowing what it is that is for you and knowing when it's time for you to follow that string, follow that strand. You have been somebody who can slow down in the surrounding situation. You haven't been somebody who needed others to show you the way. You've always been willing to be honest with the universe as well. So you having been honest with the universe, having been honest through your experience, through your upbringing, this is what allowed you to continue opening doors. This is what allowed you to continue experiencing exactly what was for you, the 2 of Swords. So after the 5 of Swords, after you recognizing you can learn from other people's experiences, there's no need for you to go through the same experience yourself, especially when there is so much information being offered in the here and now inside of the fields that we can tap into, especially with the internet as a consideration. These 2 swords, it's like you just had to decide, or you had to get your mind and your heart in alignment. It was a choice though. You had to decide, are you going to allow the past to dictate how you perceive your life going into the future? Or are you going to be somebody who has critical thinking, who has the ability to break things down and build them back up again, not for the sake of destruction, but for healing? You have been somebody who in the past probably was capable of what does an unintegrated, unaware person do to the people around them? What is the saying? Hurt people. Yeah, and heal people. Something like this. But I would still argue that healed people hurt people. I'd still argue that fact because for the most part, Healers will hurt you. Have you ever had a broken bone before that you didn't get looked at? Maybe you didn't know it was broken. Just so you know, if you've ever got broken digits on your hands, broken digits on your feet, if you don't get it set properly, they will need to go and re-break that bone so that it will heal correctly. Also, mind you, healed bones heal back much stronger, and so when you go and get that corrected, it's gonna hurt. But anyway. One, two, three, four. Beautiful. All right. That's it. The internal 9 is done. I've got the first quadrant. I don't know what any of the cards are. I didn't actually have a look at them. I'm being drawn to have a look at chat again. All right. Oh, mystical. Thank you. How come I can't see that here? I need to be able to see. There you go. Mystical, thank you so much. You sent that at 12:21. That was a portal 10 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago. Another portal. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't see it before, but yeah. Where did that come through? I wish I could see. But anyway, there you go. Ah, that's the internal 9. That's a lot of screen time. What does that mean? Bree Jack. Yep, Ethereal's right. Just email me for personal readings. I do energy checks here. Sorry. I don't want viewers to come in and think that that is how I do things here. So I'm just gonna get rid of the whatever's. But yeah. Bree Jack. Oh, you're asking about. Bree Jack is asking about people that I've watched, I guess. You were talking about when I was talking about. Who's the spammer? Where's the spammer? Where is the spammer? All good? All good, all good, all good, all good. All right. I was just making sure that I didn't miss anything. Double checking the sound. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. I didn't miss anything. Double checking the sound. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. I got the spammer. Right. Blah. I deleted the spammer. Right. This is my problem with not reading chat properly. I confuse myself when I don't read chat properly. Adoy. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things you do. And it was all yellow. All right. So, let's get to the second card. Second card today, 2 o'clock. Do I need my notepad? Not really. But I'm gonna grab it anyway. this would be an equivalent to a Book of Shadows, I guess, but not really. It's just my handy dandy nerd book. All right. So at the core, we have the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords. You're enlightened. You're enlightening. You're awakening. I'll admit, on the internal, for you to be at a Seven of Swords, it's like you only have the 8, the 9, and the 10 to go, which is where I drew the mutable expression before. Within the tarot and within the minor arcana, all of the aces are multifaceted. They have the energy of cardinal, fixed, or mutable energy inside of those cards. But then from card number 2, 3, and 4, within those cards, you have cardinal energy. So for fire, that is Aries. For air, that is Libra. For earth, that is Capricorn. And for water, that is Cancer. Then you move into mutable signs. So for fire, Sagittarius. For earth, Virgo. For air, Gemini. For water, Pisces. And then the final 3 for the fixed signs. So for the fixed signs, it would be card numbers 5, 6, and 7. Then obviously 8, 9, and 10 become the mutable signs position. Now, I wish there was a way to find a tarot deck which put the positions of the sun's interaction or the planetary interactions into a clearer line, but there isn't. So I've been thinking about creating my own variation of a tarot deck that just runs a little bit more streamlined, hazarding towards the literal. It may just be something that my neurodivergent brain wants, just a clearer path for the sake of coherence, but yeah, it may not even be necessary, or something that I do. It's just something that I've been thinking about. So I'll leave that there and move along. Getting the sense that you have been the person that's still resonating with this reading and the person who is still viewing. You've been somebody who maybe you had to learn from others. Maybe you had to learn from other people's experiences. And then maybe you had no one to learn from. Maybe you've been going through an experience of hardship. 5 of Pentacles. This hardship may be in relation to possessions or love. I'm all of a sudden getting the sense that you may have been it's like you're searching for a way to give yourself the same love that you give others. The 5 of Pentacles feels, I'm really drawn to this sun here. And I want to say with the 5 of Pentacles, cycles, seasons. Go back to the center of this. It's not always easy being the person who finds harmony. It's not always easy being the person who is adaptable. It's not always easy being the person who is willing to build bridges, especially inside of an environment, inside of a world where other people bring what you have to offer down. For example, this hardship card, I don't know why, but this is a little bit of a personal story, so it may not resonate with everybody, may not resonate with anybody, so I apologize for taking the microphone for myself. As an individual, I'm somebody who has found an agreement, found an arrangement to be paying $200 a week in board. That's brilliant. It's more than fair. It's brilliant. The only thing that I really have to deal with is traffic, which is such a normal thing. Like, I imagine if I was living in the city that I would have this amount of noise anyway. Maybe not from like the trucks and stuff, but yeah. And even then, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of sound. It's reminding me that there are people around. And I love this room. Like, that $200, something that I didn't recognize, because I'm not somebody who, I don't know, I don't think I hold fear for very long. I have possession over this room after a period of hardship. Like, sorry to take the microphone seriously, but when you add up $200 plus $200 plus $200 plus $200 plus $200, and then how many weeks inside of a year? And then you see that, like, wow, that's $10,400. That's not nothing, right? And so maybe $200 is a little bit too high of a figure to be talking about. But if you can save 200 cents, maybe a week, yes, I'm talking about $2. I don't know what you can do with $2 extra at the end of your month per week. I don't know what you can do with $8 at the end of your month per week. I don't know what you can do with $3, $4, $5. But different people can do different things with their amounts of money. Like, for example, while I was living at my mum's house, instead of going into the kitchen, would order myself food. And I was paying delivery fees, sometimes up to $10 in a delivery fee. And so I recognized what I was doing. And if you saw what food I was eating this morning when I posted that post on my wall here on YouTube, I made myself a HSP that was big enough for me to eat, that there was nothing left. And the only thing that I was forgetting was cheese. But I put my barbecue sauce, I put my mayonnaise, and then I was like, why don't I get garlic sauce? Why don't I learn how to make garlic sauce? Why don't I get the things that I like ordering and make it for myself? Even lamb mince. You can make mincemeat by just chopping the meat, continuing to chop the meat. As long as you're not getting rid of the fat and you're keeping it in there, it's easy to continue working the meat. But also you can use a meat grinder if you have it. It's not the best, it's not the funnest thing, but the little bits and pieces that you can do, the little corners that you can cut, I don't know. I'm seeing an image of somebody who gets a napkin and they'll tear the napkin in half, put half in their pocket and use half of it for their nose. It's the frugal ability that you have to strategize with the field, to harmonize with the field, to find coherence inside of your field rather than creating dissonance. This is where you pass through hardships. This is where you pass through losing everything that you ever worked towards, losing everything that you ever wanted, and are able to find it again within a reasonable amount of time, because ultimately you know that it was your spirit, it was your heart, it was your level of ascension, your level of knowledge that allowed you to call that in the first place. So it's never an external experience. And members, I don't know if you've seen the twin flame reading or the twin flame message that I did this morning, but yeah, I commented there. Duality and unity. It's an important ideology. And twin flames, do they exist? Question mark. Don't tell the Gen Pop, okay? But yeah. Twin flames, what are they? What is it? What of it? What of it? Anything else I need to say about the Five of Pentacles? You've gone through enough you've gone through enough now that you can draw on your past experiences. You've maybe had a few relationships of love. Maybe you've had more than a few houses in your lifetime. So you know how I'm talking to leaders for sure. You know how to run your house. You know how to pay your electrical bill, your water bill, your gas bill, your pet bill, your gym bill, your streaming bill, your internet bill, your bill, right? You know how to run a house, is what I'm getting. You've been through it before. You've gone through many summers. You're not a summer baby, you're a summer adult. You've gone through many summers. Woo! You've been everywhere, man, looking for someone, searching for you, baby. Where have you been? 'Cause I never see you out. Are you hiding from me? Yeah. Somewhere in the crowd. Oh. Number 3. Oh my God, did we get all of the difficult cards on the inside? 2 trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Wow. Chat. What's going on? And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yay, hey, yay, yay. 6 placements in Sagittarius in 10th house. Oh girl, you better be making a business out of your life. Christine. You better be making a business with your life. Taro, really? Chaz Garland. Hello. Hello, Chaz. Chaz, are you still here? And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, oh, what's going on? And I said, bitches saying shit, but they ain't saying nothing. You other motherfuckers can't tell me nothing but bees in the trap, bees in the trap. I'm about to go to your channel, bro. I'm about to go to your channel, bro. Oh, do you know? Oh, can I be bothered? I want to show. Garland, at Charlie Hotel Alpha Zulu. What the? Alpha Golf Alpha Romeo Lima Alpha November Delta at Chaz Garland. You have been a member of YouTube since June 9, 2011 with 7 subscribers. Go and check their page out. YouTube is sort of frowny with self-advertising, but yeah. Chaz. Well, you're coming in here wanting attention, and I'm giving it to you, Chaz. This is what you want. Yeah. What Ethereal Moonlight literally just said. Like, no, okay. Do I make a poll? Should I make a poll? I'll make a poll. All right, made a poll. Let's see. Sorry for this intermission. I needed a little bit of a break anyway, so here we go. Now Chaz is saying that I am foolish. Chaz is writing language. But yes, I have set up a little poll. We have got 6 votes already. 100%. Yep, the tribe has spoken. Chaz, leave. Yeah. Just because, like, I've genuinely Chaz at Chaz Garland. I have said it before, and I think I've even said it to you before. Look at how much time you have on your hands. And look at how much time I have held you here now. I heard that you're settled down and that you're married now. How I heard that your dreams came true. Not by pestering me, but by doing you. So friend, why don't you go now and live your life the way that I try? Being authentic, humble, and honest on the internet, when really I could come up here as a fake and show you anything that I wanted to, but instead I'm showing you all of the love and kindness that I have left to offer the collective. So please, can you just go somewhere else? Never mind, I'll find someone like you who I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me. Actually do. I beg, I remember you said that I'm boring, that I'm lame. So what are you doing here if that's all you've got to say? Hey. Toodaloo. I'm sorry that I'm not for you. I didn't want to be. Anyway. Oh, girlfriend, fruity? 100%. 100%. All right, back to the reading. Back to the reading. Do I just block them? Do I just block them? God. Will you forgive them if I block them? Will you forgive them if I block them? Because if I block them, then they've got to go and find my reflection out in the universe somewhere. And that reflection might not be my flavor of soft, gentle, fruity, nice. The next version that they receive might be a little bit rougher, a little less tumbled. So God, can you forgive them if I block them? Because once I block them, that's it. I don't see that reflection ever again. And then that person has to go and make a new account. That person has to go and create a new identity to try and be seen in this space again. That's just it. There ain't no rearview mirrors in this channel, so can you get right with yourself right now, Chaz Garland, or do I need to block you? You let me know. You're gonna catch cold from the ice inside your soul. Don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? So long, farewell, Advita, say good night. All right, card number 3. Sorry, folks. Timestamps will be available after today. Card number 3 for the internal line, for you to know if you are resonating with this message and whether or not you should stay and listen to the remaining cards. The third card here is the 8 of Swords. Inside of the creativity and intellect position, I see that you are somebody who maybe has to deal with the projection of others on a regular basis. Maybe you are somebody who had to get creative with the way that you deal with people on a regular basis. Maybe you have been somebody who worked inside of childcare. Maybe you've been somebody who worked inside of a kids' church. Maybe you've been a part of a mega church before. Maybe you've been part of 2 mega churches before. Maybe you've been part of 3 mega churches before. Maybe this is not your first rodeo. Maybe you're somebody that knows exactly when things are coming to test you, because you have your spiritual ear to the spiritual pulse. Not much gets past you, I'm sure. People have tried you too. Gemini energy coming through here with this 8 of Swords. Gemini with Saturn energy actually coming through here. You have a clear, narrow view on what you are here to do with your lifetime. You're not somebody who's here to fuck spiders. You're not somebody who's willing to let the hardships of other people's experiences color the way that you choose to see your experience. You're not even going to be somebody who falls into the traps, the ploys, and the plans of others. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Have you actually understood what that means? Hello? Hello? Do you know what that means? Stop living in fear. Surrender it. It serves you none, so let it go. When you are somebody that finally allows any negative energy to surround them and then become a mirror of what is going on the inside, you recognize that you are somebody who's quite imaginative. You're quite powerful. You've got quite a lot of swords going on there. And you've got swords that can adapt to what's going on around you. So if people are challenging you, if people are testing you, if people are forcing you into your masterful corner, don't forget who you are, remember who you are, and start operating. Start pushing back on the boundaries that seem to appear around you. Start pushing them back towards the people that project them onto you. Send them all the way back from whence they came, because ultimately you're not here to play that game. You're somebody who is ascending beyond any traps, beyond any limitations, beyond any restrictions that people place on you, and you're letting yourself go. You're untying the knot from the bow and you are letting your ship set sail. You are somebody who has the potential to see or not. It's up to you, really. It is free will. It is your own discernment that will lead you to stay here or will lead you to swipe along. It is you who has been capable of learning through the experiences of others, or it hasn't been. Ultimately, these 3 cards that I'm seeing here are the experiences of somebody who should have given up. You should have given up. And when you decide not to, when you meet somebody who has gone through the experience of being feathered and tarred by the general public, having been shamed for every bit of a self-expression that ever appeared on the collective field, when you try to bring a hardship experience to somebody who has literally survived all on their own, don't wanna be all by myself, I wanna be... You're not really paying attention if you try and bring mental drama or mental confusion to somebody who has genuinely gotten out of way worse fishbowl traps than this. I don't know, I'm seeing all of a sudden the Vietnamese pitfalls that were created during the Vietnam War. I mean, I don't know, I'm also seeing bamboo reeds. I mean, not every bamboo reed reminds me of a clarinet. Sometimes they remind me of the methods of torture that were available to people back in, what, was it 50 years ago when we had the last World War? Is that right? 50 years? And we're back once again for the Renegade Master, but that's neither here nor there. You are somebody who just recognizes that when you decide to put all of that powerful mental cognition, when you decide to put all of your anxieties to work for you, when you decide to put your demons to work for you, this is where you break free. So won't you break free, won't you break free, get up and dance in his love never ending, there's no mistaking the truth, there's no mistaking it's you, God forever will get up and dance and praise you, right? Alright, everything's gonna be alright. Well, I have to say, interesting for me, and then I did that and I'm like 6-7, and I don't know why, but I see Mrs. Doubtfire when I do that. Mrs. Doubtfire, I don't know why, and then I see her literally putting the cake to her face. Oh, hello, dearie. Christine, 88. Preach. I find, I don't know, low vibrational frequencies, I don't know, they're just interested in the little bit of attention that they can't get. That's ultimately what I see, and so for the most part, I feel sorry for people. Anyway, I'm just totally distracted by this Queen of Swords, the Queen of Swords. Anyway, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. I need to hide the stats because whenever I see the stats, I get distracted and I don't pay attention, which is not the vibe. Anyway, oh, gosh. Card number 4, Foundation and Connection. Aquarius energy. I wanna get original. What is that? Madonna, physical. I wanna get physical. What star sign is Madonna? Queen of Swords. The way that I talk about this card here is discernment. So your discernment towards the things that I have spoken about probably led you to be here now. You are somebody who uses your intuition regularly. You're probably somebody who uses the new moon to call in what is yours, and you use the full moon to let go of what isn't, or the other way around. I don't know. I think it might be a hemisphere thing. I don't know about that either. You're just somebody who's in tune with yourself. You're in tune with yourself. You're in tune with your surroundings. You're very, very, very strategic of the mind. You're somebody who is capable of having multiple plans running at once. You may be an event manager. You may be a business manager. You may just be a manager of different artists. If you're a talent scout, hey, can you tell me if I'm anything good to work with? Otherwise, anyway, nice to meet you and bye. Check out the people that I shouted out at the beginning of the video. Yeah, you work well with others. You even help people put their ideas together, and you just see a field of coherence and you participate to create it. I'm seeing and feeling symbiotic energy. It's giving the Great Barrier Reef energy. I'm feeling like companion planting, so like beans, corn, and tomatoes. Queen of Swords. Feels like you're calling in a relationship. Yeah, it's like you're trying to ground in a new idea. So it may not be a relationship, sorry. It could be a work opportunity. There is a, this is so specific, but there is a upcoming speaking engagement that has a little bit more importance than you're aware, but you've got the feeling. So that is totally specific for somebody, but you already had a feeling that the meeting that you're about to have is a little bit more important than you have been told. Anyway, that's totally specific for somebody. And you're still following divine guidance. You're still following the energy of I don't know, Venus and the sun. Like it's a very aware and sensual experience. I'm interested to see what the 6th card is, what she's looking at. Anyway, no sex in the tarot. Wow. The Knight of Swords is also looking at this thing, whatever this thing is. So this could be your feminine and your masculine are both drawing you towards something new. You've been taking action inside of your career. You've been taking action towards gaining a it's like it's all this sword energy. It's like you've been working on, because we've got 15 swords here minus the 2 swords that come with the Knight and the Queen. 15 swords here, which would give me major arcana presentation of the devil here. So you've been like, and then these cards literally are like flying away or looking away from these ones. So if this were the devil archetype inside of this reading, in an unaware sense, this could be you choosing to move towards or choosing to... What is this card? It's the Page of Pentacles. Right. So this is like old energy. This is like you... This 7 of Swords then becomes like you having graduated university, getting into the family business, taking after the family business, looking after the blah, 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 blah. That then becomes a cycle or a trap that you either get stuck in or you don't. You either transcend it or you don't. You are somebody who will learn from that past and learn how to make that past experience work for you, or you won't. Your feminine, your gut feeling has been telling you it's coming to be time. It's coming to be time to stabilize or check these connections, check these foundations, make sure that really these are working in equivalent methods, that it's not just give and it's not just take and give, it's give and take. It's an equivalent exchange. It takes 2 to make a thing go right. It takes 2 to make another time. Anyway, then your wisdom and career position, card number 5, and I'm getting like itchy on my left hand. It's like money, 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 money. Money. And really, because they're moving towards the Page of Pentacles, yeah, that's what's happening. You are taking steps, you are taking actions inside of your career, inside of your relationships towards material stability, material success. Don't forget, within this reading, you've gone through the hardship. You have been somebody who recognized how to turn negative experiences into positives. You've been somebody who recognized that your past experiences don't necessarily have to dictate your future experiences. You can be somebody who adapts. You can be somebody who makes it through. Now, Knight of Sword energy, I want to say that gives Cardinal energy, but I could be wrong. Could be Mutable energy, because that sort of works between the Queen and the King. But I mean, the King can start anything they want, whereas the Queen will sort of build on what the King is doing, and then the Knight can be the messenger between the two, and then the Page is someone lesser than all of them. So messages for all of them. I guess if this Seven of Swords and the Eight of Swords were a burden for you, it feels like I can say this here. The Knight of Swords, you're probably going to be going on some kind of holiday at some point soon. It feels as though you're taking a quick... Like, I'm seeing a bird go fishing for a fish and it like skims the water. But when I'm seeing that, I'm also seeing Pippi Longstocking, the gyrocopter. Pippi Longstocking might be an important confirmation of something for someone, but yeah, anyway. Pippi Longstocking is coming into your town. I got the Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles is sitting at the emotion and the willpower. Are y'all ready for this? So if the Queen of Swords and the Knight of Swords is you, your masculinity, your femininity, looking towards an expression. The expression is the Page of Pentacles. You did it. You did it. That's all I can say. You did it. You've done it. Well done, good and faithful servant. Well done for you continuing to have faith in yourself. Well done to you for continuing to pour, continuing to trust, continuing to believe that everything happens for a reason and that everything that is for you won't bypass you, won't miss you, and that you, when you're ready, can take this new beginning. You can take this new adventure. You can take steps towards becoming somebody who I'm hearing the sevenfold blessing, and it's the second kiss, I believe. So the feet, the knees, it's the second kiss. This is not for everybody. The humiliation rituals of the past, the way that you have been made to look like a fool, the way that you have in the past maybe been thrown down energetic attachments, energetic frequencies which didn't belong to you, projections, people projecting their karma into your timeline. These things are being broken. The passive spell work, the unaware spell work, the unaware cursing, the unaware hexing, these things no longer have impact on you. Matter of fact, you've got a swarm of crickets, a swarm of grasshoppers who will be following you and will swarm into locusts to keep you protected. And this is to keep your mind and your brain protected. So any frequencies which would come to harm you will make insects protect you. Yeah, insects are protecting you. So if anybody has ever projected onto you monitoring spirits in the name of Jesus, in the name of Mary, in the name of Ra, I say they are cancelled, they are annulled. If anybody has ever told you that you are being followed, that you are being chased, that you are being watched, in the name of Jesus, those things are annulled, those things are cancelled. I do not consent to paranoia being spoken over or into my experience. I am very familiar that those things are very real, but this is the internet. This is supposed to be fun, right? So I will never tell you that people are talking about you or trying to make you feel X, Y, or Z. No. There is enough of that already on the internet. That's not for here. You're somebody who's starting something brand new. is the culmination of a very, 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 very big think tank. There is a Queen of Swords, there is a Knight of Swords, there are 15 swords here. It feels as though you have been collecting interviews, you have been collecting recipes, you have been collecting footage, you have been collecting audio files, you have been collecting experiences. I don't know, you've been collecting your whole life. You've gone through your whole life potentially being something that was out of place in some places, but always finding harmony. And you've been somebody who was always able to start again in a new place with new people, with new intentions whenever you needed to. But I'm seeing here and now that you're putting less effort on yourself and on your psyche. It's like the scripture, lean not on your own understanding. And you're just trusting that all your past experiences can populate your mind, can populate your heart when they need to, so that you can just be present in the here and now. Wow. It's like you're not dealing with other people's projections anymore. You're not dealing with fear. It's like you've surrendered fear. You're not interested in being afraid of the external experience. You're not interested in carrying that in your heart, in your mind, into the collective. It's like it's your life, it's your responsibility. It's your life, it's now or never. You're not gonna live forever, so you might as well live while you're alive. It's your life. Bum, 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 bum. This is a song for the broken hearted. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Coffee? Hello, Keith again. I'm definitely sure that I'm gonna say hello to you again later, but yep. Hi, Keith. Scroll back to the beginning of the video. I posted your link because I saw your post that you only need 2 subscribers or whatever. And yeah, I don't know what's going on for you, buddy. But when I had a look, there was 488 subscribers, so I don't know what's going on. All the best to you. I know that 500 is the first milestone, so all the best to you and good luck. Happy to say hello to you again, though. How are you, Keith? Also, I don't know if Bobana is still live, but yeah, posted her link as well. She's somebody who was online while I was still having my coffee, so I thought for anybody that wanted an instant reading, and obviously me doing the collective general message with energy checks at the end based on the donation limit being reached, that's that. But overall, it's always my intention that anybody that watches for any amount of time for free will get what they need out of it, and that all they need to give is a like and a subscribe. That's it. Energetically, those 2 things support me as a channel. But obviously there are different people at different levels of financial stability, liquid finances, and so I'm never going to put a limitation on what I'm willing to accept. Obviously, you can throw cash at my PayPal, which I'll get immediately, directly, like on the same day or within 24 hours, but you can just donate through Super Chats, which will come to me within 30 days. I still have not gone to my mum and dad's house to grab my tax file number, so I've got no way to progress on that. But yeah, I've set the extra hour to unlock under the minimum wage for here in Australia, so it's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek. I don't know how else to express. But yeah, happy to give anybody that donates towards that a little bit of time at the end of the reading. But yeah, for the most part, I haven't got any ads on my videos. If you do find ads on my videos, let me know which ones. I'll turn them off. I'm not planning on making money from advertisements. Though in the future, maybe the general public videos might have advertisements on them. I don't know. I'm still very new to YouTube, and I haven't gotten any collaborative emails or hits or anything like this. So I'm still just doing it all on my own, figuring it out as I go along and disclosing information as I go along. So yeah. What else? For the most part, memberships is the best way to support this channel, if you're wondering. I think that will mean that you pay $3 a month. And my intention is that if everybody joins the membership, and I've got 1,000 members that do that, then everybody has contributed a little bit towards the full thing, right? And so, yeah, that's how I'd sort of like to run it. Then I can feel good about coming here, and pretty much in the future, I will purchase myself a fridge with a microwave, and I'm pretty much just going to do prepped meals. Either that or figure out how to build a content creator house that has a chef and a cleaner in it as well, and deal with that way. But yeah, anyway, I was making myself a coffee and I got distracted, so I'll go back to the reading. Hope you're well, Shirley girl. Hope you're doing good. All right. So I just finished the sixth card. Let's go to card number 7 for the internal. Oh, there is a lot of difficult energy in this internal 9. So I understand that this reading might not be for everybody. It might not be for many. As a matter of fact, I mean, the people that have gotten to this point in this reading, you more than likely were the firstborn children. Firstborn child. So this is discord. 5 of Swords is discord. To the person who's resonating with this message, to the people who are resonating with this message, you came from a place where you had to learn how other people thought. I'm getting the image of childhood or teenagers. You had to learn how to navigate the adults around you for your own safety. You had to learn how to understand what people meant, perhaps maybe before even they knew what they meant. This has allowed you to be somebody who, through their gut feeling, can sense discourse. You can sense when one person or another person is not in resonance with one another. You can sense when things are about to get a little bit more difficult for the people who are not on the right side of the frequency. And you are becoming somebody, so this would be 20 swords now. You are becoming somebody who recognizes that when you choose not to take action, when you choose to be somebody who is more complacent, maybe Knight of Swords in the reverse, right? When you decide to be somebody who maybe falls into the machinations of others and not stay inside of the strategy and plan that you created for yourself, this is where discord can take over. This is where you as an individual might be ineffective in that moment. And so ultimately you need to just constantly be inside of your own energy. You need to constantly be somebody who recognizes that external energy serves a purpose. It's feedback. It's a feedback loop. It's not necessarily something that, I don't know why that got hidden. Shirley? Don't hide, Shirley. Why are you hiding, Shirley? Ultimately, it's your choice. Are you going to sit with people who are talking about people like, oh, blah, 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 is having such a hard time, blah, 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 blah. Gross. Grow up. Why are we talking about people's hardships? Gross. Grow up. Like, we have enough of that on TV shows. We have these TV show celebrity representatives or celebrity conversation journalists, whatever you want to call, like whatever they are, sorry. I don't mean any shade by what I'm saying. I'm just literally like, if your job is to talk about other people, then your job is, I don't know, not for me. That's all I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. Because this life is friggin' hard. Like, just go and join a church and watch how many people come to Jesus, and then make sure you keep one eye on the back door, because as many people come through the front door, they've got as many people going out the back. Like, enjoy. And so you are somebody who uses the energy of discord to move away. This is who you've become. You've become somebody who can sit inside of energy that doesn't belong to you, and you don't allow it to destroy your moment, your day, your week, your life. Like, ultimately, discord is not necessarily happening to you. Maybe it's something that's happening around you, right? And so by you being somebody who can engage with the higher level of thinking and engage with awareness, by you choosing to engage in this way, you change your entire reality. You change your entire outcome. You literally fix your situation in a way like a spider and a web that allows you to just traject forward, to keep following the vibrational frequencies forward to what is yours. To what you have brought to yourself through choosing to appear and resonate or vibrate with coherence, harmony. Dissonance is falling away from you. Dissonance is something that can no longer stand being around you. So, card number 8 for the internal. So, we've got 2. So this reading's not going to be for everyone. Like, I get it. I get it. Do you know why I get it? Oh, what's happening? Do you know why I get it? Because this reading's not for everybody, and it's not going to be for everybody. And I thank God that it's not, because it's for you. So if this message is for you, claim it. share it with somebody that it might be for, because I'm not even saying that this message is mine. You know, I've got to watch back for the reading to see if it's mine. I'm just the person who's here, who's had a bunch of experiences and can share from a place of a little bit of knowledge. And I'm not even saying that I've got all the correct knowledge. I might definitely be wrong. Like, I grew up in Australia, which we have our own history, education, and blah, blah, blah. Cultural conditioning exists, and I'm a part of the Western world, so whatever. This reading is for people who genuinely have had a new beginning. Whoop. What's happening? Oh no! What's happening? Am I still live? Am I still live? Yes, I am. Yeah. Christine, 8888. Right, stop talking about people's lives and troubles. Either help them or shut them. Period. Yeah, 100%. Do it. Just do it, Shirley. Feed the world. Let the world be filled and covered by your beautiful love, by your beautiful abundance that comes from your soul. Your soul is what's speaking these things. And this is what I'm talking about. You've been, like the people that are resonating with this message, you've been people who have had every choice, every option to become disillusioned by the world. You could have fallen into it if you really wanted to. Everybody does at some point, don't they? Everybody thinks, oh, woe is me. But to what end? To what end do you live that way? To what end do you experience life? Like, the people that are resonating with this message, there hasn't been third parties inside of this experience so far. You've been people who recognize that the more that you can go through your life, the more that you can process through your karma, the more that you can process through your lessons. This is how you get your new beginning. You understand that you can put these swords to rest. And I'm seeing, like, hail, King Arthur, long live the king. Hail, King Arthur, long live the king. You've been somebody who, what a wicked thing to say, you never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do, you made me dream of you. Well, I don't want to fall in love. No, I don't want to fall in love with you. You've done this before. This is not your first rodeo. You've been everywhere, man, looking for someone, searching for you, baby. You're a protected child of the universe. Where have you been? 'Cause I never see you out. Are you hiding from me? Yeah, somewhere in the crowd. I'm seeing God's eye. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my problems seem to be. I've had hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. Right, vengeance isn't free because it costs you whatever you lost in the first place. Ooh. Tit and tat, right? An eye for an eye leaves the world blind. Ooh, girl. So do it. Do it scared. Do it alone. Do it under-supported. Do it under-prepared. Do it Do it the way that a turtle has to do it on the beach. Do it the way that a turtle genuinely has to struggle until its shell is solid. Go and watch Finding Nemo and understand that when you are seeing all of the turtles swimming around together, that moment is quite rare. I don't know if you've ever gotten out to the Great Barrier Reef here in Australia, far North Queensland, or even North Queensland, Eastern Queensland. You've got the ability to see what a symbiotic environment looks like. This is something to be looked at by humans and recognize that we can do that as a collective. We can do that as a field. Yes, there are going to be big sharks and big prey that come through and try to nibble away at anything that's underdeveloped or underprepared. But ultimately, if you understand what might look like a prison to some people, with those corals literally being calcified onto the seafloor, what might look like a prison to one species is actually a curtain of defense to another. To those small fish species that are very delicate and very soft by comparison to the teeth and even the scales of the bigger fish, those calcium skeletons actually form little cities, if you will, little places of paradise, where yes, the barracuda can still slip their mouth through, and yes, the octopus might still be able to make prey of the smaller fish, maybe even the cuttlefish. But ultimately, if you have a look at what a reef is, you are looking at the aquatic version of a natal hospital for fish. You're looking at a nursery. So the turtles for me are always pretty special. The way that I talk about turtles, the way that I feel about, it's the way you make me feel, the way you make me feel. You really turn me good, you really turn me good. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I'm speaking to not only leaders, as I said in the beginning of this reading, I'm speaking to people who are very, very, very aware of options. You understand your options. You understand that if you choose to retell the story from a perspective of negativity, then that will be what people understand from your story. If you're choosing to be somebody who wants to bring love and light energy into the world, then you need to understand hate and darkness. What is love and light without the understanding of hatred and darkness? How can you be somebody who is aware of discord and able to choose to start new anyway? How can you have that new beginning if you're holding on to something of the past? And so what's this last card? It's the Sun. Your expression and your passion. It was in the reverse. Maybe you're not aware. Maybe you have no idea how beautiful you are. Maybe you have no idea how powerful you are because you chose to go through all your past experiences and not shy away. You chose to go through your past experiences and recognize, yeah, maybe I saw a lot of people follow the same rat race. Maybe you too recognized when you were watching Edward Scissorhands that there was something strange happening, leaving their house in the morning and everybody was getting into their car and then everybody's reversing onto the road and then everybody's driving down the same road. Maybe you too saw that and thought, this is an interesting thing. I wonder what is happening here. And maybe you saw the artist, the starved artist that lived on top of his mountain, overlooking everything, overlooking and seeing everything, but never really choosing to participate. Why? Why wouldn't Edward want to participate? Guess that's a story for Edward Scissorhands to express through his own movie. And go and watch Winona Ryder. She's a beautiful actress. I love her. I've loved her. And like, I'm very autistic, so I take things literally, but not as literally as a kleptomaniac. And sorry, Winona, I didn't mean to make a joke of your disability. I don't know. That's not really fair to say at all. Anyway, sorry, Winona. I'm a big fan. I take things quite literally myself, being very, very, very autistic. And I literally just need to pull my foot out of my mouth right now. So please just forget I ever said anything. Here come the man in black. They don't want you to remember. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God. Whatever. This Sun card in the reverse. Is it because they don't know? Well, the cat's out of the bag anyway. You know now. I just told you. Like, whatever. You've been on a long journey. You know this. I'm not telling you anything new. Like, I mean, I've done my due diligence to make sure that people that aren't resonating with this message aren't here. And I mean, I've given you all of your free will to do the same thing for yourself. Like, if this message isn't for you, you can be not here. But card number 9. Expression and passion in the reverse. I'm hearing Taylor Swift's boom, boom, boom. Are you ready for it? Boom, boom, boom. Oh. If you are an artist, if you are somebody who is a creative, if you are somebody who is considering starting a YouTube channel, considering starting a social media adventure, don't forget all of the ways that you can make yourself a life that you're proud of. Ultimately, don't forget how beautiful everything is each and every step of the way. Like, and enjoy the time that you have in the dark without having too much awareness on you, because there will come a time where you can look back at hardships, you can look back at past experiences, you can look back at maybe past connections, relationships where you've given more than you needed to. You've given more than the equivalent exchange. You've given maybe the shirt off of your back, the shoes off of your feet, right? Maybe you've been somebody who's you've just seen how hard life is for some people, and you've seen how hard it is when people have a negative mindset and a negative presentation. So you're not somebody who makes things harder for them. If anything, you see the discord that exists inside of themselves. You see how much that they are out of balance with themselves. And this is why your life might seem a little bit luckier to people who aren't perceiving what you're perceiving. This is why your life might seem a little bit more blessed than other people's, because they're not seeing all of the knowledge that you see around them. They're not seeing all of the experiences that you have gone through to bring you to this readiness, to bring you to this place where you're about to be seen, is how it's coming through. You're about to be seen by people who potentially don't understand the light. You're about to start shining a light from the darkness inside of people's experience that, like, I'm getting, like, it's like a desperate dehydration. It's like somebody who's been lost in the desert or lost at sea, lost in the desert or lost at sea, and needing that glass of water, needing that food, that nourishment. And you being so close, like, and that's why I think that analogy of the reef came out, because you are somebody who has so much value inside of themselves. You have been a person of value to the people in the past, and somehow You've avoided being recognized as you were learning because you were learning that it all came from you anyway. So you had to go a full circle adventure. You had to go a full circle experience. Just to remember who you are. So typical universe. And yeah, that's the internal 9. So you decide for yourself if the internal 9 is for you, and then we're going to do the external 12. And the external 12 is just further confirmations on what you received from Spirit on the inside. Because I'm just a monkey here appearing in the field telling you what I'm seeing with cards. If you're a tarot reader, you can pull your own energy, your own cards in your own way and do your own thing with what you're doing in your own environment, right? But here and now, I'm reading my reading and I'm doing my thing, and you don't pay for the electrical bills, you don't pay for the water bills, you don't pay for the Wi-Fi bills, you don't pay for the rent bills. So unless you're going to do any of those things, just the 2 cents that you're going to throw my way, make it a little bit more, and I'll have a listen. But if not, then chill. Like the rest of the folks, right? Anyway, internal 9 is for you to decide if this reading's for you at all. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to harvest your attention. I don't want to harvest your energy. So if you never want me to be able to tap into your energy and you come across my readings and you want an energetic way to close yourself off from me, I'll tell you, cross your arms or cross your legs. That's all. That's it. And then I won't read you. Okay? And something even better that I find works even better than that is swiping away from my channel and not hitting subscribe. That works a treat because you pretty much never see me again. Unless it's your algorithm that I keep appearing on. In which case, that's a youth problem, not a me problem. So, hi. How are you? Welcome to the live show. This is the Aussie Alchemist. My name's Chris. If you're here for the first time, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you're a returning viewer, hello. Pleasure to see you all. Members, how are you? I'm currently pushing memberships. It is $3, I think, is the general admission. That is the only membership tier that I'll ask you to join. I am leaving it. That tier will actually access the top 2 tiers automatically until the end of year 3 here. So I will admit here now we are at the halfway point of year 2. So year 2 in the house journey is all about values and resources, a little bit Taurus energy. So yeah, memberships are the way to get any extra bits and pieces of information from me. Members are prioritized in readings and donations are prioritized as well. Memberships pretty much gain the priority though. Each and every single time I appear live on the public side, I'm going to be putting a $22.22 cover charge for the extra hour at the end of the reading. That will either unlock or it won't. What an energy check is I will shuffle the cards and whatever pops out is what I read for you. It is energy dependent. So if I run out of energy, obviously I can't do that. And so this is why I do my 22 card spread in the beginning of the session so that you can get anywhere from 22 cards to 64 cards of confirmation for yourself. And that the energy check will just confirm whatever was said in the previous reading. That's how I do my energy checks, and it relies on you using your discernment to know if the reading that I'm reading for is yours today, because I do use the reading to determine where your energy's at. So yeah, Did I explain all of that correctly or not? I have no idea. I need some water. I'm going to have a look at chat. But yeah. Hello. I said, I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning up my closet one more time. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been protested and demonstrated against. Picket signs of the wicked times. Look at the time. Hello to CTF 103. Hello, Fiona Freya. How you doing? Christine 8888. Taraduma, hello, just because I might be sort of autistic too or something, and I play with taking things literally too. And when I let my feet go in my mouth, I have found out I actually have a lot of it in. Yep, same. Foot in mouth, I can't stop. I feel like Miley Cyrus. And we can't stop, no. We can't stop, no. Then it can't touch it. Oh, cool. CTF is a poet and a musician. Beautiful. Writing music. Tara's saying, intuitive medical knowledge, but I go through the same things. I'll stop talking, etc. All good reflexes, social awareness, mustard here. Not bad, but all parts functioning when you let yourself be. Yep. I'm literally too hungry and dehydrated. Thank you. I'm glad it's no dramas, Sarah. Except we also always have a chore. I don't know. I hope everything makes sense in time that it's coming through as chat. I think I've caught up. Day and night. At night. All right. Woo! Walking, trigger myself. Isn't that fun when you start triggering yourself and you stop needing an external reflection or feedback to become triggered to change or evolve? Hats off to you, CTF 103. Literally, that is the goal. I think. Anyway. I wouldn't say that we only created one so far and not much feedback. It's a gift. Anyway, I'm going to read the external 12. Should I check how much battery my phone has before I continue? Because last time it turned off on me and 20%. That's not bad. 20%. That's not bad at all. It's my time to take pain medication, which is why I'm like, why am I so uncomfortable. Why am I so uncomfortable? Why am I so uncomfortable? Let me get through. Do I go through or do I just take a quick break? I can throw my phone on charge, come back, do the external 12. Nothing needs to move. I can go away for 15 minutes, let all of that kick in, then come back and finish this properly. Or I could just finish this now. Really quickly. Spirit is very long. So central sunlight, Aether is very long. So just giving you a look at this really quickly so that you can see the card, because they have light codes inside of them. And yeah, central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within, essence. Develop a deeper relationship with sunlight. Increase your energy capacity by harnessing the brightest, highest light through focus, intention, and honoring, including practical and physical means. Explore visualizations and exercises that are in alignment with the sun, including the sun in the center of yourself and the great central sun. Wisdom key. This card represents the brightest, highest light and how we can tune into it. You are also being encouraged to work with the energies of the sun, the power of sunlight. You can do the exercises below. You can also explore sun gazing only when the sun is setting or dawning. Remember never to look directly at the risen sun. This card may also be a call to spend more time outside in the sunshine. Summer, summer, summertime. If you are in a country or at a time of the year that doesn't get much sun, make sure you spend time every day. If you aren't feeling as great as you could be, this card highlights that your relationships with the sun could be part of the reason. If you live in a country where the sun's rays can be very strong, of course, have an awareness of the time of day and the amount of time you spend in it. This card reminds you to build a good connection with the sun and access more of its light frequencies. This card may also be a reminder of your nature as a sun star or portal for the light. The great central sun. After doing Reiki and energy work for many years, including fusing it with my art, I always wondered where this brightest, highest light I was tuning into was coming from. Now, this is interesting that Izzy talks personally here, but anyway, this is not me saying this. This is just me reading from the book. So yes. After doing Reiki and great work for many years, including fusing it with my art, I've always wondered where this brightest, highest light I was tuning into was coming from. One day at a sacred indigenous spot on the Sunshine Coast, funnily enough, I was introduced to the great central sun through a vision. I was shown 3 other suns that were portals for this central sun. The sun at the center of our solar system, the sun in the center of our body, and also the sun in the center of the earth. During this time, I was introduced to a new type of light language, which is used in this Aether section of the Oracle deck. From my personal downloads and experience, I find it just about impossible to describe the great central sun, as it certainly is beyond words. Hence, I use painted depictions to share about it. However, the following quote gives a strong sense of it. The great central sun is the light at the center of the cosmos, whose beginning and end cannot be calculated in human terms, which is a personification or spiritual symbol of source, infinite presence, creator of all that is known and unknown. In other words, it is a vibrational energy of light that cannot be seen, only sensed and felt with a higher level of consciousness, which is the domain of the higher self, the soul. Dr. Shavi M. Ali. Central sun visualization. Here is the visualization technique you can do to help harness the energies of these central sun portals. This is especially good to do at times you wish to activate more life force. Bring your awareness to your solar plexus in the center of your body. The central sun with your being. Visualize it as big, bright, glowing ball of white gold light. Exhale, visualizing a stream of energy moving down, down, all the way down to the sun in the center of the earth. Then inhale, bringing your awareness up through the root, center, all the way up your spine to your crown, up to meet the great central sun. Then as you inhale, then as you exhale, bring your awareness all the way back down through your crown, through the top of your head, continuing down your heart. When you breathe in, imagine your personal central sun getting stronger and brighter. Beginning the cycle again, breathing out as you go down, 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 down. You can now pause your breath. When your focus is at the center of the earth, and when it is at the great central sun, to imagine your connection and really visualize it. You can also imagine each sun getting brighter and brighter each time you do a cycle. Ta-da! Well, I don't know about the ether cards. They have a little bit more waffle than I care to waffle on about. I liked reading those bits myself, but they don't really make sense inside of a reading. And maybe I use Oracle decks wrong, but yeah. So with that card, I'm almost drawn to the Three Body Problem as a TV show. It's on Netflix, I believe. And so I get the energy of if one of us survive, we all survive. If one of us survive, we all survive. So I don't know. DF420 boo! Hello! How are you? Take a break. All right, you called it. I'm literally going to just turn the camera and the microphone off. I'm going to go and have a breath of green air or 3, and I will be right back. I think I've drunk too much coffee and my heart is going funny. I don't think I've drunk enough water. But I ate today. I've eaten food today, so that's a good thing, I think. Yum. Nah, see, I'm a bit naughty. I'm not fully naughty, but I drink level 8 coffee. I don't know if that's bad, but at least I don't drink the espresso shots anymore. Like, I used to drink quite a lot of espresso. This is all medical grade, so I don't know. I don't want to get barred by anybody, so. That doesn't work. It's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place right here with you. This is my last script, so I don't really care to show you. But yeah. That's my stuff. I got a proper script and stuff. So if you need a doctor, you can call my doctor. But yeah, cannabis is... Yeah, anyway. I don't know why I try to hide. Anyway, I've got the script. I've got the ability to not talk about that if I don't want to. This is the bad thing. This smoking I only smoke to make my cannabis last longer, which is not a very good not the point of the cannabis. The cannabis is supposed to help me de-stress and sleep. So I'm supposed to take the indica strain at nighttime, and then I'm supposed to take the sativa strain during the day. But because of affordability issues, I've pretty much always just taken a hybrid dose. Which hasn't necessarily been bad, but it's like I haven't gotten to see what the full effects. So windy today. I haven't gotten to see what the individual effects of like I know that the indica is supposed to make you more sedated, more locked into the couch. And I know that the sativa is not supposed to put me inside my body so much, so I can still use my brain, I can still think. But yeah, because I have not booked to speak to the doctor recently, I've been pretty much using this as a instead, and pretty much I found my brand was called Anytime Hybrid as an individual brand. It took me about 3 or 4 months to actually get to that brand as well. Like here in Australia, you can't just call up and get signed on and whatever. You have to actually have tried a bunch of other things. At least when I went through the process, I told them that I'd been on Lexapro, that I'd been on Pristic, that I've been on desvenlafaxine, olanzapine, diazepam, beta blockers, anxiety pills, depression pills. So like, I've tried it all. I didn't want to be upset, sad, and going through any or all of this. I genuinely wanted to be healthy, just like everyone else, and that's why I've always gone to the doctors when I need to. I've always gone and gotten a checkup. Thank goodness in this country you can go and see a general practitioner for free. But yeah. All right, that's done. I need to buy new batteries for this because I can't weigh my amount. I've just guessed. I'm allowed to take 0.1 of a gram per dose, and I imagine that this gives me maybe 5 doses. But yeah. Because then I'm also allowed to have half a gummy, and yeah. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to put my phone on charge. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, be present in the here and now. Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Metatron. Be present in the here and now. Protect this space, protect this place from anybody who wishes to project any burdens, baggage, or bullshit into this space. I declare this a happy space, a loving space, a joyous space, a space where we can all heal at our own pace, where no one is rushing us, where no one's making us feel terrible, where no one is able to affect or influence anything we do. I ask this in the name of Jesus, my brother. I ask that everybody who come into this field be blessed with gift of discernment, be filled with love, joy, peace, faithfulness, and self-control. I ask in the here and now that you protect me and anybody whose message this might be as I begin the external 12 for my cosmic clock spread, which I designed with Spirit. Well, technically Spirit just gave it to me, so yeah, Spirit designed for me, because I'm not a tarot reader. I wasn't a tarot reader when I started this journey, but I guess maybe I am now. And I needed a spread that I would understand. So fingers crossed the internal 9 were able to help you figure out if this message was for you today in the here and now. And now I will do the external 12, which is a variation on the all signs. And so if at any point you're resonating with these external 12 cards, you can let me know by method of putting your zodiac sign in the chat. So you can put the zodiac sign in the chat and that will let me know that you're resonating. That will be the deal. If you're wanting to block out any troll energy that you're perceiving or seeing, the way to do it is to put a bunch of love heart emojis into the chat. That will clear them up for your visual reference and also for my field reference. All right. Ibuprofen, paracetamol, all right. Woo. All right. What did I miss? Oh, did I miss anything? Okay. All right. I think I have found a comfortable spot to sit in and I can begin the external 12. So, me too, Jane. I hope anybody that connects with these messages feels good and better whenever they want to. All right, external 12 works like the all signs, except the signs come out of a bag. First up, Virgo. Whoop. Virgo, you are at 1 o'clock. So I've already read the oracle card for 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. Virgo, at 1 o'clock, you have Temperance showing up. So is it a matter of you are becoming somebody who's more balanced? Is it a matter of you have become somebody who is aware of who they are, what they are here to do inside of their field? I will admit the Virgo is a mutable sign also. So Temperance would normally represent Sagittarius energy. So if you're not using this as a Virgo position and you're using the external 12 just as further confirmations for the internal 12, the internal 9, then obviously just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Use your own discernment to decide if the message is yours. Virgo, you're showing up as Temperance on the outside. So first house energy here is you're becoming somebody who's balanced. You are somebody who has begun the journey of bringing even balance to others. The planetary influence for you, Virgo, is 7. So 7 would be Saturn. 7 and Saturn. So Saturn in the first house, what would that feel like, Virgo? Especially if you were the scenery. It would feel as though you were going through a moment of experience where you could actually learn or glean balance. Maybe you, Virgo, have been tempering how you experience your emotions, tempering how you experience your thoughts, giving yourself a higher opportunity to choose differently. Virgo. Bottom of the deck for you was the 4 of Swords, and I've got your pop coming out real quickly. So 3 cards in the upright, Wheel of Fortune, bottom of the deck. Great cards so far. King of Wands in the past, 9 of Wands in the present, and the Page of Swords in the future. So with Temperance coming out as your identifier card, and then having the King of Wands, the 9 of Wands, and the Page of Swords, command, resilience, and observation. Your past energy is somewhat Jupiter-bound, Virgo. It feels as though Jupiter wants to come out here again with the Wheel of Fortune being the bottom of the deck energy. It's like in the past, you wanted to be a well-rounded individual. You wanted to have, even with the sun in the reverse leading straight into this 1 o'clock position, there were things that you wanted and there were things that you did, and these things didn't equate to a karmic matchup for you. So Virgo, in essence, what I saw in your energy just now is like you've been somebody who was able to bring yourself to the equation. You've been somebody who in the past is able to bring good fortune, good vibes, but not by means of spiritual bypass or emotional bypass. Good vibes by means of you understand that life is an experience to be had together. Ultimately, it's an experience that we share. And so you were somebody who was very in charge of their own power. You were somebody who was very sure of what they were doing with their own life. But I feel like because your present energy is the 9 of Wands, I feel like you went through an experience that you were taking on too many burdens from other people. You were starting to try and solve your life with the spirit or energy of other people. So it's the energy of you not being 100% confident or sure in what you're bringing to the table, so you defer to other people. I'm getting the sense that you're being upgraded overall. With the Page of Swords in your future position here, Virgo, I see that not only do you bring temperance to your experience, not only do you bring heavy discipline and mastery to the people around you, if they can perceive, if they're able to perceive the things that you have gone through. So I would urge you to be somebody, when you're communicate about all of the positive things that have happened in your life, not to bypass. Again, just because these experiences will attract keen and interested ears, and then that may offer you a new opportunity in the endeavors that you're choosing to speak about. In the way that you choose to observe your own reality, in the way that you choose to observe your own story. I don't know how to make this clearer. By you recognizing that it's your life, it's your energy. The sun comes out there again with Gemini energy, which is your planetary sibling. Gemini and Virgo having that duality about them. You've got the ability to slow things down. With the Temperance card coming out as your first card here, Virgo, it's your ability, your skill to take control of your own life, to take command of your thoughts, to take command of your emotions, and to really hone in is the word that I want to use here with the Nine of Wands. Hone in on what is important for you, what is relevant to you, and then continuing to move forward, continuing to let your light funnel forward in a way that it gives you a pathway. The Page of Swords. I guess this meditation that came through with the Central Sunlight card may be pertinent to you. It gave you the ability to visualize 3 suns. The sun that exists in the center of the earth, the sun that exists inside of your solar plexus, and then the sun that exists outside in the 3D, 4D world that literally this planet couldn't exist without. So yes, an exercise of breathing in and allowing that sunlight awareness to drop to the center of the earth, and then breathing out and going all the way to the sun, or the other way around. I don't know. I only read through that one once. But Virgo, I'm getting the sense that you've gone through this experience for a purpose. You've gone through this experience for a reason. You are no longer somebody who's playing with the spiritual wands, or you're not at Hogwarts anymore. You're now an aura yourself, okay? As an example, Harry Potter reference. You are now somebody who can go out and investigate the world. Be somebody who has had all of the experiences of the past. I'm not saying to bypass them or to surrender them to the past. What I am saying is you're somebody who recognizes that when you choose, when you're ready, you can use all of your past experiences to not only help yourself forward, but help those around you that maybe ask for your help. Don't self-sacrifice. Don't serve as a welcome mat, right? You are entitled to have a full life full of the same experiences, if not individualized experiences that you desire for yourself, just like everybody else. So yeah, Virgo, that's your message there. Who's next, do you think? Let's see. Who's at 2 o'clock? That was a huge message, Virgo. Well done, Virgo. Well done for showing up at 1 o'clock. So, next up, we got Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Leo, 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 Leo. This sometimes looks like a little sperm to me. But anyway. Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Central sunlight. Be activated by loving light from the portal within. Second house. Values and resources. 0, which is the 10, which is the Pluto. Oh, there is a transformation afoot. And it has to do with your values and your resources. Are things changing? Is business changing? Is the model not working the way that you need it to? What's going on? Is this a changing career? Leo, are you going in a different path altogether? Is it a promotion? Leo, we have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Something is not being nurtured. What's not being nurtured? Wow. Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck again. Something in your values and resources lacking nurturing. Something in your values and resources lacking attention. Are you meeting your responsibilities? Are you paying your bills? Are you overextending yourself for other people where you should be giving to yourself? Or is it the other way around? Are you giving to yourself what you could be giving to other people? I'm not sure. Comes with the 8 of Swords here. So are you not getting rest because it's plaguing your thoughts? Is there anxiety? Is there sleeplessness about this? Is it that you're going through a transformation in terms of seeing the material world differently? I don't know. It's Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Regeneration and transformation with Pluto energy, second house. It's like, I guess it could even be that you don't see this coming, but you're about to be given a stabilizing promotion. If it's in the upright, like I'm pulling from the energy of the confirmation cards now. It's like you may not be seeing that your contribution to the field, your ability to show up and present love, light, acceptance, inclusion. I'm all of a sudden hearing, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, Leo, for what is coming through? I can see that with the 8 of Swords, you've been thinking about it. It may be something that has been bothering you in your thoughts, but as long as you've been centralizing the energy, like central sunlight, giving yourself the same opportunity that you give others or that you give, it's very transformative. I don't know. It's all I can say is it's Pluto energy, which Pluto takes 248 years to travel around the Zodiac wheel. So last I checked, Pluto was at 5 degrees in Aquarius. So what's going on with the Leos? Do I take the little ones? Fall to the floor, I was sure that you would be my girl. I could have it all. Spirit, you go from not giving nothing to giving too many. The first card that I see is the 8 of Cups in the reverse. These cards were on the floor. These ones would have been invisible underneath this card. So, Knight of Cups in the reverse. An offer, Knight of Cups in the reverse, an offer gone cold. 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. Being tired of waiting. 2 of Cups in the reverse. No equivalent exchange, no meeting halfway, no equal reciprocity with the previous 2 cards. And then the Hermit. needing to go on an adventure inside to discover what it is that's blocking. So his Hermit would be bottom of the deck energy for me, which makes me look at Virgo on this Hermit card and makes me say maybe you, Leo, need to go back to 1 o'clock and check out the Virgo message. I don't know. But with the cards that appear, it feels as though you have met somebody recently with this Three of Cups. You've met somebody, or you've met a new community. You've met people who are on some kind of community adventure. You've been looking for this, Leo. You've been doing the work internally. You've been preparing yourself, what feels like in a similar way to the Virgo message, but you've been preparing yourself to be of like spirit. You've been preparing yourself to be somebody who can give as much as they take. You've been in pursuit of this, it feels like. And so, what is it about your ex? Tell me about your ex. It's like, what does the universe do with the past? It brings it back to you to see if what, right? So it's like chasing the past, hoping to achieve a different or better future. It's like looking back at the past and trying to manifest it's like this transformation that you're going through is like, this is your last card, Leo, and your first card was the Eight of Swords. So the Eight of Cups in the reverse and the Eight of Swords. So 88 might be important for you. I don't know. Can't make this up either. Like, whatever this is that I'm reading on is energy of the past. It's like there's something that Spirit is raising to your awareness, even in the here and now, as you're listening to this message, that Spirit wants to help you let go of. Spirit wants to help you surrender. Spirit wants you to know that it is okay to pursue your own passions. It is okay to pursue your dreams. It is okay to spend time pursuing those things. It's actually very healthy to be your own cheerleader. This automatically debunks external validation and praise. By you becoming your own best friend, by you becoming somebody that you would call on in your times of need, this is where Spirit can then use you as a conduit for the greater good, use you as a conduit that will appear and help those that might be in need. You, Leo, have the potential to teach everything that you've gone through. You have the potential to be somebody who you could teach people how to get through the things that they are going through. Where is my Jupiter placement? Well, where is my Leo placement? In Jupiter. My Jupiter placement is in Leo. And my sun is in Sagittarius. So whatever it is that you're walking away from, whatever it is that Spirit is even pulling away from you, Leo, just know that on the other side of this is your transformation, and it's going to feel like a spiritual rebirth. Reincarnation is the word that I get. And yeah, you're going to rewrite your story. You're going to restore yourself. Thank you. You're coming home. You're coming home. Tell the world you're coming home. Oh, Leo, and to anybody that's resonating with this message on the outside, thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your energy. Thank you for being part of this journey. If you could do me the favor of hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, come back for another message sometime, that'd be great. But if not, catch you all on the next one. All right. Moving on. Planetary influence is 2. So Mercury, will it be a Gemini or will it be someone else? Let's see. Capricorn, very earth heavy quadrant. This first quadrant. Mercury and Capricorn, the 3rd house. Mercury in Capricorn, the 3rd house. Now, it's after the 23rd. Yeah, shout out to the Geminis. Happy birthday to Gemini. Happy birthday to Gemini. Happy birthday, dear Gemini. Happy birthday to you. But this is not about you, Gemini. This is about Capricorn. Now, Capricorn, your internal card here is the Fool. Now, Virgo had the Sun in the reverse. Leo had the 8 of Swords. And you, Capricorn, have the Fool. This is a very interesting energy, and I'm sure if you're following what I'm following in terms of energy, it's very interesting energy. The Fool is like a rebirth, right? A transformation. The 13 cups inside of the Leo message, and then there's this here. Anyway, Capricorn, Mercury, 3rd house, King of Cups, emotionally stable. So Leo maybe needs to watch the Virgo message and then maybe also the Capricorn message. I don't know. But you, Capricorn, have been somebody who's just been taking care of business. You've been focusing on what's important, and so this flamingo might be looking for food. You've been... I don't know, I'm hearing the Voodoo Child song, you're like voodoo, baby, your kisses on down, put your cards on the table, honey, the dance you up all, here come the drums, hey now, baby, baby, you are my voodoo child, my voodoo child. Well, interesting. I don't know anything about voodoo at all, but I would argue that you wouldn't be able to do that with too many wild emotions. So Capricorn, your mindset has been quite peaceful. I'm getting that you, Capricorn, have been somebody who's just been focusing on what's important to you, focusing on getting your job done, getting your day-to-day done, and then you look forward to your times of leisure and pleasure is what I'm getting through here. You look forward to the times where you get to enjoy the time to yourself is the energy that comes through here. Flamingo, it's like don't need much to be happy, right? Don't need much at all to be happy. King of Cups, King of Pence. Doesn't take much to be happy, and maybe that's what you've been learning lately. Maybe that's what Mercury is trying to guide you towards, to being a teacher on the emotional stability that you've got. Maybe you are somebody, Capricorn, who does have a better idea of voodoo or something like this. I don't know. I don't really look at practices as light or dark. I think that for the most part, morality is a cultural condition and problem. And so, yeah, I wish for all things to be demystified and de-villainized so that we can all just experience reality as it is rather than through all of these different lenses. Yeah. Emotional stability, though. What's Mercury want to communicate here? What is it? You're coming out of the Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords in the reverse. You've been somebody in the past. You're coming out of... Is it a depression? Because it's the King of Cups, right? You're coming out of a time where things... Your mindset maybe was... bogged by culture, bogged by the past, but you have become somebody who's emotionally stable within your own experience. This is why you've got the Fool coming out in your internal energy. It's also reminding you where we came from, the Seven of Swords. You've been somebody who was willing to look at the field and not take things personally. It's like you were willing to go through and learn what you needed to learn. You were willing to go through and be who you needed to be. Like you weren't afraid to be the bad guy. You weren't afraid to be the person that told the hard truths. You weren't afraid to be the person that gave people these new starts if they needed it. You have been, wow, Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You have been somebody who recognizes that when you're stable inside of yourself, when you are somebody who doesn't allow the past to dictate how you show up in the here and now, in the future, this is where you... Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Cups with the Queen of Wands and the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. Like, you're just somebody who's, it's your turn, it's your time, it's your life, it's now or never. You're not gonna live forever, so you might as well live while you're alive. It's your life. Like, I don't know. A big energy that I feel coming through here is like Mercury going, the ideas of the past didn't keep the people of the past emotionally stable. So all of the people who maybe have the mortgage, they have the car, they have the second car, they have the multi-garage, they have the this, the that, like all of like those things. And I mean, Capricorn, for you, it wouldn't be a sweat to manage all of that, right? Like you'd probably actually make that all work really well. You've probably got timeshares and things like this. You're somebody who has, you have the ability to organize your thoughts. You have the ability to organize your emotions. You don't get trapped in the emotions of the past, the energy of the past. You allow yourself really to build your life into a Wheel of Fortune type experience, Jupiterian energy coming out here, and you just spin the wheel. You don't get stuck in a place that doesn't feel good anymore. You don't get stuck in a place that doesn't give you satisfaction. Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Well, have a look at that. Capricorn, you've been literally somebody who on the inside, on the outside, you might not recognize this, but you might. You went from an 8 to a 9. 8 reverse, 9 upright, 10 Wheel of Fortune. You are somebody who can draw on imagination and potentially disturb your future, or you can draw on memory and potentially disturb your now, your here and now, with memories of the past. You ultimately choose which way you spin the wheel. You ultimately choose, are you going to be somebody who truly is emotionally self-regulating, sovereign, independent, able to communicate clearly, able to hold a mindset that is stable, sure, and patient with themselves primarily, so that every time you begin and begin and begin and begin anything, whether it's a relationship, whether it's a work connection, whether it is, I don't know, something to do with your destiny. As long as you are somebody who's not being locked up, locked down, and locked out, as long as you are somebody who's regularly feeling good, does it make you feel good? Well, then continue. These things don't get added to you by accident. These things don't get added to you by mistake. I truly believe that leadership is established by method of divinity. Might be old school, but it's part of the reason why I think that people who want to be the person in charge should be the only people on the battlefield. That is just a personal belief, and I think a lot of the issues and tensions from around the world would resolve quite quickly if that were the case. But it is what it is. I don't mind it one way or another. My whole world has been underneath a queen and a crown, and I have to say I have made it to 35 years old, and I'm going to turn 36 this year, and so I'm very, 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 very grateful that I was born in this country. I can't imagine being born in South America. I wouldn't have the opportunities that I have in this country over there. So yeah, sacrifices of my ancestors, my elders, are deeply appreciated. Maybe more than I share with them, but yeah. Let's move on. Who's next? That's cold. All right, who's next? Who is next? Who is next? Who is next? Who is next? I got two. Who's next? Pisces. And then maybe Libra? Let's do it. Pisces, then Libra. I'm just going to pull them all out, shall I? Whatever. All right, Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. You two, here on this quadrant, it starts again. I'm going to read an oracle card for you, but Pisces, what's your planetary influence for 4 o'clock or the 4th house? Planet number 1. Planet number 1 would be the sun. You are the sun, you are the air, you are everything you need to be now. Pisces, the sun, 4th house. You got the 2 of Wands. It's your choice. What's the choice? What choice are you making, Pisces? What choice are you making? You don't have to tell me, but I'm going to find card number 46 inside of the book, and I'm going to read it to you. This is going to be for 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 6 o'clock, okay? So, wash away inhibiting identities. Is who you present to the world aligned with your depths? Clarity. This card is all about identities. This card is all about identities. As we travel through life, we have different hats we put on to fulfill tasks or interact in various situations. Our identities also enable expression of the different parts and sides of ourselves. Oneness and ego. There are times when I am in the deep, still space of channeling paintings for an extended period. And then I have to go out into the world, jump onto planes, teach large classes, attend festivals, and become some kind of face that people associate with my creations. I call it putting my human suit back on, but in essence, it is putting my ego back on. When I have my deep dive periods of channeling or listening, I feel simply blended in oneness with the universe. My identity feels dissolved, and it allows me to access the wider reaches of the infinite. I am very open, and when I feel like my sensitivity... I am very open, and when I feel like my sensitive and out in the world brain has been somewhat deactivated, it can be hard to be with new energies. It can even be overwhelming to leave the house, although physically traveling the globe is a normal part of my life. Egos are not bad things. Yes, if they get out of balance and start to rule the show, we come up against issues. But essentially, the ego is what enables us to interface in the world. On many identities. Ego is an umbrella term. Identities can be considered different facets of the ego. We may have... We may have many identities, even some that oppose each other. We can have charismatic one or the protective mama bear. We can have the get stuff done hat, the funny person, the shy person. Each of our identities is formed through how we behave in the world with others. What is curious is how we may shift our identity in response to different people. This can be circumstantial, of course, but certain people may prompt us to show up differently. For example, there may be people you look up to and feel a level of submissiveness around, yet present confidently and charismatically when you are doing something you are well versed in. The psychology of this is quite fascinating. There is a psychological method called transactional analysis, which offers an approach to resetting these dynamics if they are not working for you. The book I'm Okay, You're Okay by Thomas Anthony Harris emphasizes that we can walk into any situation and set the dynamic for neutral adult to adult relating. This overrides and is preferable to the dynamic of adult to child relating, in which one person is the righteous and the other is the submissive, and vice versa. The capacity to meet each other as equals goes a long way in addressing subconscious power struggles, manipulation, and game playing. The quality of our interaction is established through subtle cues rather than just accepting or assuming a role by juxtaposing ourselves with energies we are next to. When you invite someone to meet you there, you can set the tone for the dynamic you would like to interact with. This can also apply to creating more chemistry in relationships, regardless of the gender of yourself and your partner. If you want your partner to feel more feminine in your presence, you can cultivate and emphasize more of your subtle masculine traits. This might present as being more upright, direct, and gently in charge of a situation. This naturally invites more of the opposite in your partner, allowing a softening, receptive, nurturing, or creative energy to flow through them. Choose your roles. OMG. These cards are so long today. Choose your roles. Identity is an interesting topic, but the presence of this card is to remind you that yes, it is fun to explore different ways of being, but make sure you aren't losing yourself in roles assigned to you by others, especially if they're not serving you. Also, be mindful of identities you may have locked yourself into, thinking they are all that you are. Don't become a truck driver. Don't become a person that talks about your job. That's what I mean. Don't become a nurse. Don't become a person that talks about your job. Don't become a doctor. Don't become a lawyer. Like literally, don't become your job. That would be boring for you too. Like trust and believe you don't want to become your job. Enough people have done that. I literally and the world needs it. Don't get me wrong. We need non-playing characters to fulfill the roles that us normal playing characters want to live. Like us people that want to go on planes, us people that want to have these experiences, those lunches, these dinners with other people. We don't think about and we don't talk about working, right? We talk about our dreams, our goals, our ambitions, our vision boards, our plans, right? Do you get what? Anyway. They are aspects of your outer expression in the world, and you have control over them if you need them. They are not fixed. They are not your sole essence. They are a part of the way you get to play and explore the wider world. This card may also be a call to consider if there are any disempowering dynamics that you are subconsciously playing out with others. Remember that you have the ability to choose how to respond. Check in with yourself. Where are you responding from? Be careful that your response is not coming from the ego or a more surface level aspect. Returning at least momentarily to your infinite spirit essence, your central controller. If you need a moment to find that place, that is okay. Hone your ability to catalyze the highest integrity in social situations. Ego and the soul. Identities can also become something we hide behind. The depth of us may really be craving to be seen, but we may be concerned that being seen will leave us as vulnerable. This is an ego construct, our conscious mind leading the way. This is the part of us that likes to feel in control over a situation. Our ego likes to make sure we are safe and ensures we act all in the right ways. Yet, we follow its lead. We are not operating from that infinite spirit, spark of our open heart. In intimate relating, there can be the potential to see the universe through your beloved's eyes. This is a metaphor for being able to feel their soul essence. It happens when both people have shields down. We see beyond the ego construct of the outer human coating and connect with our partner's infinite essence beyond time, space, words, and thoughts. This card is a reminder that the ego doesn't need to lead the way in all our interactions with others. Vulnerability, authenticity, and heart instead of mind are what allow us to create deep, meaningful bonds with others. For the other person to be able to feel this, there needs to be trust. If you want to create more of this dynamic, guide the way with your heart by being loving and open. It will be easier for them to follow. Clearing revocation. As I connect to divinity within, I ask that I may be guided to know my true soul essence, expressing the many facets of myself, while being aware of what is my ego and not overly identifying with it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. And we got the doggy confirmation. There you go. Love it. So to remind everybody, that was just the one oracle card reading for 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. At 4 o'clock, we have Pisces. 6 o'clock, we have Libra. 4 o'clock, Pisces. 5 o'clock, Libra. 6 o'clock, Aquarius. So I just pulled them so that you will know that that card there was for you. Now I am returning to Pisces. Whoa, that card was huge. Like, huge, huge. I don't know how I'm supposed to take all of that information into 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and 6 o'clock, but I will endeavor to do my best. I will endeavor to deliver the message. Pisces, I think you are very aware now of the things that you can surrender. I'm very sure that you are aware of how to manifest for yourself. I'm very sure that you are choosing the life that you live. You are somebody who's unbound to the ego. You're not somebody who chooses to operate from a low vibration. You're somebody who, you've got a vision for the future. I don't know why I don't get this always, but with this card here, I'm getting Noah's Ark. When Noah sent out doves to find land and they came back eventually with twigs. That's sort of the energy I'm getting here. I'm also getting the holly tree. So holly might be important to you. I don't know. But Pisces, your energy on the inside was the Fool. The internal bottom quadrant ends on the Fool. You've been somebody who had the ability to recognize inside of your own experience in the past. You could have seen people who expressed culture, shared their own experience, but it didn't change anything. You've been somebody who recognized that if you didn't change the way that you saw things, you were going to continue seeing things in the same way that people of your past did. And so you had to get connected with your ego. And I mean, the sun talks about the conscious mind and the ego. So you, even with this card, washing away inhibiting identities, if you've been somebody in the past who allowed yourself to just be minimized to whatever a Pisces could be, like, I mean, if I myself was minimized to be a person who was just about expansion and belief, that doesn't make up all of the parts of me. You having subconscious and surrender is really stuck in my head, and that's a 12th house thing. I don't even think that that's a Pisces thing. Pisces, what I've got written down is transcendence and emotional processing. Pisces, you chose yourself. You've chosen the version of yourself that rings as truth to you. It's not giving the energy of somebody who doesn't know themselves. Maybe in the past you had the ability to operate in a low vibration, a lesser shade of yourself, but now you're choosing to operate in your full color, like your full 4K HD color self. You are choosing to be the person that you've always recognized you are. Even like, it's like the ghost of yourself is chasing after you and you are just accomplishing. What's going on for Pisces? The Six of Cups. Pisces, this one landed on the inside. The Ten of Swords in the reverse. This would have been the center card as well, because then Strength came out third and that would be your future card. So you got the Six of Cups, present energy, nostalgia, memory, the Ten of Swords in the reverse, some kind of completion, some kind of cycle ending, some kind of learning coming to an end. And then we have the Strength card, which talks about integration. So maybe within this reading, Pisces, I've touched on something that you made a promise. It's like you made a promise to yourself to achieve something in a certain amount of time. And now's the time. It's your time to Pisces, it's your time. Now is the moment. Like, I'm getting... Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Like, it's... Now is your time. Pisces. When you're ready, if you'd like to, Pisces, you're going to be somebody who is going to move forward. You're going to be somebody who has the ability to show people how to put closures on their loops, on their cycles, how to put an end to needing to draw on past energy as a source, allowing yourself, your dreams, your ambitions to be the source that carries you forward, allowing yourself to be someone who remains sovereign, who remains in charge of themselves, in control of themselves, and therefore never blocked, never lost, always on time, always on the right path, always ready, ever ready. I don't know, maybe you're like a battery. Libra, 5 o'clock. Matters of the heart, pleasure, and creativity. We've got the Two of Cups. Planet number 4. Planet number 4 here would be the moon. Libra, Libra, Libra. 2 cups. So you've been feeling safe, Libra. You've been feeling balanced. You've been connecting with your emotions, pulling back into the Pisces reading. You've been connecting to your internal fire. You're somebody who might be using their energy to manifest. I don't know, I'm getting like an answer. It's like a yes or no question. It feels like you're asking a yes or no question, Libra. Let's see. What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? Dana Bennett, love it. Tara says, thank you, love it. Ethereal couldn't sleep, you're back. Libra, you got the 4 of Pentacles on the shelf. You've got security inside of your femininity. If you are using this reading to interpret a yes-no for third party, your feminine side will be receiving a confirmation. You'll be feeling it's a yes. You will have, so the discernment of the Queen of Swords, the yes inside of the 4 of Pentacles. On the shelf towards the feminine, it feels like you are somebody who's stabilizing. You're allowing the past experiences to be just that, experiences. You're choosing how you talk about your story. You're choosing how you walk forward. You're choosing how much patience you give yourself, how much love you give yourself, how much time you give yourself. There is no rush. It's your life. It's like, there's no rush. There's nothing. It just feels like you two are on time. You're not somebody who's going to be pushed out of their purpose. You're not somebody who's going to be missing out on anything that was for you. You're on time. You know which way you're going. You've put a lot of energy towards having your visions manifest. And it's like your ancestors are coming through. And I'm pretty sure that this is, yeah, your ancestors feel like they're coming through. This is the 9 of Pentacles in the upright. It feels like you might have a feminine ancestor coming forward, trying to let you know that you're on the right path. You've met the right people. You've made the right connections. You have the stability that you need inside of you. All that you need to do is continue following your joy, continue following your pleasure, continue following your heart. Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why. Listen to your heart before you tell him goodbye. I don't know what that song means, but okay. We got balance. We got the 2 of Pentacles on the shelf as well, but this is towards the masculine now. Interesting, Libra. Do you feel out of balance when you're with the masculine right now? Do you feel out of balance around masculines right now, Libra? And you feel in balance around feminines? Let me know in the live chat or let me know in the after comments. Or are you potentially getting curious and wanting to see if you want the hot or the cold? Because you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out. You're up, then you're down. You're wrong when it's right. It's black and it's white. We fight, we wake up. We kiss, we make up. You don't really want to stay at home. No, you don't really want to go. Oh, because you're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out. You're up, then you're down. Well, curiosity is good, but curiosity leading to the devil and then the hermit, that's a little bit of an interesting adventure. I get voyeurism. I get, because I might be bad, but you're perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, I don't care. I like the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Na na na, come on. Yeah, and that kind of looks like Pan. Baphomet. Anyway, Libra is curious. As long as you're following your intuition, as long as you're following the movements of the moon, maybe getting into the rhythm of the moon. Now let's get the rhythm of the beats. Now let's get the rhythm of the number 9. I like to dance and sing in time. So let's get the rhythm of the G. All right, cool. I'm gonna go back to live chat. Double check that. Click on stream settings. Still $10. Cool. So Mystical Angels donated before to the reading. I've been going for nearly 4 hours. I did take a break though in the middle, so the video will have a different time stamp. But yeah, moving on to Aquarius. 6 o'clock. Libra, let me know. Hit me up for a personal message, personal reading. Memberships is where I'm starting to push more people more. And up until the end of my 3rd year here on YouTube, you will be able to access most of my content for just the general admission price. So yeah, if you're looking to join a cheap membership that will help support me ongoing for a low amount, that's the way to do it. And you'll get something out of it. I'll get something out of it, and we'll work moving forward together. Yeah. Anyway, Aquarius, you've got the 5th planet, which is Mars. You're sitting at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, sorry, service and refinement. Service and refinement. Now you got the Page of Swords. Mars energy. Mars in Aquarius, 6th house. You're getting paid to just exist, right, Aquarius? By you showing up, by you doing what you do, by you being who you are. Who are you? Who are you? Who? Too many. You've been working on it. I am hearing preening. You've been preening your feathers. You're about to take flight. You've been conserving your energy. You've been nurturing your own dreams. You've been nurturing your own ambitions. You've been giving your thoughts more time. On the inside, you're ready for a new beginning. You're ready to follow your own path, follow your own design. You're ready to get paid to exist. Aquarius, I don't know what else to tell you. You're getting paid to exist. Like, maybe you've started a YouTube channel, literally. Maybe you started working on socials. Maybe you've got a portfolio of photos and you've sent it out to a few agencies. I don't know. Maybe you've emailed a few big companies and asked about product placement. I don't know. Shout out to JDB, who once put up a conversation with a bunch of a networking meeting, and it was a fantastic idea. Is there a product that you use on a day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month basis? Are you going to be able to use that product in front of a camera? In the same way that I drink from this Powerade bottle, maybe I should be emailing Powerade to say, hey, do you think you could send me a box of these? Or some cordials? And just from me asking a question, I may get a no. That's fine. But I might get a yes. That's cool. Anyway, by you choosing to use your own willpower, by you choosing to recognize that you maybe have observed something of value in your lifetime, in your experience, you maybe have observed something that could be useful to others. By you being your just beautiful self, Aquarius, by you having this energy of Mars coming through here, by you recognizing that the past happens to everybody, but how we choose to move forward is the expression of self that matters. The way that you choose to process through history, be a part of history, this ultimately is how you got through whatever you got through. It's like something in the past made you slow down, but you're back is all I can hear. You're back. Here's Johnny. I don't know what that is. Let's put a smile on that face. Cool. And the Magician is back. You just saw me shuffling, right? Oh, these cards need to stop falling on the floor. I can't keep wiggling my butt. It's the Page of Cups and the Eight of Wands. So your Page of Swords is being upped by the Page of Cups. You're just somebody who's very balanced, Aquarius. You get a lot of intuitive hits with the Page of Cups and the Eight of Wands. You've been building a connection, nurturing a connection, healing a connection with your ancestors, with your elders. This is where your energy has been going. You've been working on the karma of the past, maybe generational curse breaking, maybe doing some generational healing. Maybe you are planning on having children in the future. 2 pages come up in your reading. Aquarius, don't shoot the messenger. That's obviously something you don't want to happen in your experience. Don't be a fool, cover your tool, or cover his tool, right? But either which way, I feel like even if you were to be having a child or going to be having a child, I feel like you're gonna know about it. Your discernment now and your spiritual giftings now are at a place where they haven't been before. You are quite powerful, Aquarius, is how and what I want to say. You've just come into your own power. You're not externalizing anything. All of your past experiences are helping you remain in a good mindset, remain in a good heart space, and excited. You're just excited, Aquarius. That's all I feel. Anyway, give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. How's the reading going, everybody? You getting anything out of it? I know your segment may have already come and gone, so I appreciate anybody who stopped in, said hello, left a like and a subscribe, and yeah. All right, let's rock and roll. $7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Let's see. 7 o'clock. Relationships, reflections. Taurus. 8 o'clock. Transformation and power. Scorpio. And 9 o'clock. Cancer. Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer. Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer. That means we got 3 left. I can stay there, and I'm about to read this one. Intention as prayer. Intention as prayer. Intention as prayer. 55. Is this going to be another very, very, very long one? No, this one's not so long. Okay, I like this one. This one's not so long. The other ones have been so long. Anyway, intention as prayer. Can you see this? Is this okay? Can you see? Can you see? You can't see me. You can't see me, John Cena. Intention as prayer. Oh my gosh. Okay, you've seen it. You can go back and pause it, like whatever. All right, intention as prayer. Create your reality with awareness in each moment. Essence. This card encourages awareness around what you are putting out into the world through your words, actions, and behaviors. It asks if they are really in alignment with the ideal reality you would like to be experiencing. Consider the power of intention and be reminded that you can use it every day in every moment. Wisdom key. What if you could choose any reality simply by stating it through the components of your thoughts, your words, and your behaviors? Which make up the fractal it is built upon. What if these pieces all contribute to the life you are creating? This card asks you to cultivate awareness of the subtle components that make up the wider picture of your reality. Also keep in mind that words are spells. Think spelling. If you keep saying things you either don't mean or don't follow through with, you weaken your word. Empower your verbal reality so you can be really clear in expressing what you want. What do you want? Perhaps the question to ask yourself is, what do I want? Going with the flow is one thing, but check that you are not simply bouncing from one circumstance to another in a way that feels exhausting. If you are happy and you are flowing with life's abundant opportunities, that's great. But if you are often feeling overwhelmed or stressed, are there boundaries to be addressed? Check if there is a deeper layer of fear around creating more spaciousness so you can reclaim the wheel of your life from whatever endeavor is running you. When we make choices from love, we have a very different experience from when we make choices from fear. Often we may not realize that our life is being directed by subconscious fear. If the captain of the ship is being guided by our fears, we will simply be given more opportunities to bring them into alignment and the vibration of love. The power of prayer. This card is also an invitation to pray more. Talk to your guides. They cannot help you unless you ask. Explore what praying looks like to you. Find your own way. In essence, prayer is quietening of your mind and creating specialness around the moment. This might take the form of lighting a candle or incense or giving an offering of flowers or fruit. You can keep it as simple as you feel to, or you can explore the many traditional archetypal energies through deities, angels, fairies, or any magical allies you feel an affinity with. This card inspires you to put intention into everything that you do. Intention as prayer. Now, I don't know about you, but I feel like this card here is pretty obvious. Like, I'm guessing that for the most part, everybody who's watching in the here and now is somebody who's very aware of their intention. And so something that you may not be aware of is that your intention carries an impact. So regardless of if your intention is to help somebody or to do anything one way or another, the impact can be very different. A clear example I can cut to here, which is going to be quite jarring, but you'll feel it in the way of cognitive dissonance, is civilization. Go and speak to any indigenous person, any person who has had their country, their land civilized, and they'll pretty much tell you that even though the intention was to bring prosperity and abundance, the impact was almost a genocide. So the intention and the impact is something that we look at when we're looking at history as well. The person who tells the story in the end is the person who gets to write the story, really. And when the edge of genocide is pushed, there aren't many people to tell an opposing story. And so, anyway, intention is prayer. Not to remain that deep, just plain and simply, like the card and the book said, you can set your intention by lighting a candle. You can set your intention by wiping your window pane after you have a shower and resetting your energies, calling back your power from any person, place, or thing where you may have overgiven yourself, overextended yourself, or even unintentionally given energy away without an intention, without an awareness of your intention. So, yeah. Have you ever sung happy birthday to somebody? Don't let just anybody sing happy birthday to you, right? All right, Taurus. What planet wants to speak to you today? You got a lot of things to do today. You got a lot of things to do today. You got a lot of things to do today. You took a nap. You took a nap with the Page of Pentacles on the inside? I don't think so. Or maybe. You also have the moon coming out for you. And you, Taurus, have the 10 of Wands. Interesting energy, Taurus. Taurus, we've just completed your season here. I'll reference again that we are in Gemini season now. Taurus. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the lakes and the rivers you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or no way at all. So please stop wasting my time. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of the best friend's ride. Try to holler at me. You're being projected onto, Taurus. Are these your burdens? Or are they someone else's? Because, to be honest, this little beaver looks pretty happy on top of all of these wands. And beavers like making dams, and humans have to delete the dams because it changes the flow of the land. And yeah, so Taurus, maybe you're somebody who's very good at identifying other people's energy. You are somebody, wow. I've got the Hierophant here in the reverse and the Six of Swords. So Hierophant energy is your energy, Taurus. What is this? Relationships and reflections. You're not taking on, you're not letting other people weigh you down, Taurus, is the way that it feels. You maybe in the past were somebody who was a peacekeeper for so many people. You were the person who, I'm getting Gringotts Bank. You were somebody who was able to take on so much, and it's mental energy too. It's like the Hierophant is like you've got a spiritual connection that other people maybe don't. And so they would come to you trying to find this peace that you have inside of the Ten of Wands. Like you are somebody who is very spiritual. You're very connected to you've got a very strong connection to your spiritual beliefs. Your spiritual identity is very clear. This is why this energy comes towards you. They may recognize that you are on this new adventure with the Page of Pentacles, internal 9 energy, and you just walk through life knowing that what is for you comes towards you, and you're able to alchemize that and turn that into part of the vessel that carries you forward. You use everything inside of your field to help you progress, which is a very good way of living, I think, personally. I think it's very good to use up all the bits and pieces of this life to sustain yourself, to push yourself forward, to give yourself the highest chance of realizing your dreams, because nobody's going to realize your dreams for you. Only you can do that. And the Lovers just came out with the Empress. Empress will be your bottom of the deck energy. Yo. It's you, it's you, it's all for you, everything you do. I tell you all the time, heaven is a place right there with you. They say that the world was built for two. Shout out to you and yours, Taurus. Shout out to my dad, shout out to my sister, Natalie. You have an internal connection to your faith. You have an internal connection to the people in your life. You have been the person that gets drawn on. You get called on when times get tough. You are the person who's constantly able to make people feel good, even if they are feeling burdened. Whereas you just seem to be, I don't know, you know, the workhorse, working hard for that money. Like you just put your head down and you go, go, go. Get down low and go, go, go. Get down low and go, go, go. And it's like people come to you to try and learn that. That's really what I'm seeing. People come to you for your spirituality, for the way that you're able to manifest things into your experience, for the way that you are able to even protect. I'm getting quite a powerful protection magic from the Ten of Wands. Sagittarius energy. It might be something of you being able to... it's just as simple as no weapon formed against you shall prosper. So nobody... Yeah, because it just becomes part of your house. It becomes part of your dam, and then people never get their stick back. Because it's a nut. You threw it at me, I'm keeping it. And this is what keeps you in alignment. This is what keeps you sure of yourself. This is what, like, and yeah, I get it, Taurus. No, people wouldn't throw shit at you if you weren't doing something that was worth, like, having it shit all over. So I get it. You've just been somebody who recognizes that you go through, you honor yourself, you honor your heart, you honor the people that you love, you do your bit inside of the world, and you can't do more. You don't need to do more. It is what it is. Like, people are either going to see that you've got what you've got because you believed in it, you've got what you've got because you chased it, you inspired it to chase you, and then you lived it. You lived the dream. You are the Empress, the creatrix of your own world, the creator of your own world. So, woo, 7 o'clock here. Your relationships are beginning to reflect the amount of work that you have done, Taurus. You are beginning to show up as the leader. You are beginning to show up as the guide. You are beginning to show up as the healer. Why? Because you did the work. And it's just time. Now is the time. And I do believe that your angelic team, your ancestors, will bring confirmations to you by means of your confirmations. They don't need to be my methods of confirmations. I think you can ask for confirmations in clarity and you will receive it. You have an angelic connection. You have a balanced masculine and feminine energy, and you are somebody with Venus and Mercury really coming through here. It's like you are able to connect to your here and now. You are able to connect to your moment in time. You are able to connect to your Akashic records, your destiny, your ancestral bloodline. The lineage that you have behind you is why you've had the life that you've had. The reason you've had to begin again so many times is because you had the capacity to complete everything that has come before you to be completed karmically, but you had to decide to do it. It couldn't be something that people forced on you, and that's why your life is going to be aligned, because the creatrix is now guiding your footsteps. Woe unto you who come against my little ones, for it would have been better for you to have never known me. Don't worry about that too much. It's a scripture. Literally, don't come against me and mine. Don't come against me and my little ones, because God will look after you. That's the vibe. Like, you just trust and believe that you are doing what you're doing because you're called into it. And the universe is reflecting whether or not you're in alignment or not. You take what resonates and leave what doesn't, obviously. To my sister, to my dad, if you're watching this, yeah, let me know how that resonates. To anybody else who's resonating or cross-watching, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, come back for another message sometime. Working towards the $22.22. This reading has been going for a minute. We've already gotten a $10 donation from a member, so they are contributing towards you getting an energy check at the end of this reading. It's an hour session where I just open it up to you. Whoever wants a quick energy check, I pull minimum of 3 cards, past, present, future, and then we'll read whatever comes out. Basically, it does rely on you having something resonated inside of this reading. Otherwise, if you're taking away an energy check based on this reading, then it's up to you what happens next, okay? This is the internet. This is posted as an entertainment video, but you take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Spiritual things are spiritual things. And yeah, I'm not an entertainment reader. I do my best to convey messages from the divine for your highest good, for the highest good of the entire collective field, and no one individual in particular. So yeah, gonna move on, moving on up, moving on up, moving on up, because you're moving on up. Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio. Oh, we're on the Ace of Cups here. Scorpio, internally, there is action. Lights, camera, action. Action. I'm gonna leave you. No, I can't speak Hindi. Sorry, mate. Maybe in my dreams I can, but not here. And Alvin. How's it going? Where are you checking in from, bro? I think I saw you yesterday, Arvo, as well. Maybe. Where are you checking in from again? I think it's, I don't want to offend you. Is it the Philippines? Alvin Mahoho. Anyway, Scorpio, 8 o'clock, transformation and power. Scorpio, you're home. You got the Queen of Cups coming out here. Queen of Cups energy would be, if it's showing up as Scorpio, yeah, that's your energy. Which planet though? This 8 o'clock is fully a Scorpio moment, actually. Planet number 5, which would be Mars. Ace of Swords and the Temperance. Ooh, all I'm hearing, Scorpio, is game over. Game over, man. Game over, man. Game over. What is that from? Is it The Simpsons? It's like a Simpson game. Game over, man. Game over. Queen of Cups talks about compassion. So are you finished transforming with your... Ah, cool. Indonesian born, not Philippines. Sorry, bro. How would I say? Selamat pagi then. Terima kasih for clearing that up for me. And you're in Adelaide. Yeah, totally. I appreciate you for coming through. And yeah, I'm never going to be offending you on purpose. You can check my views. A lot of people have the opportunity to say hello, and I do my best to remember people. So thanks for coming through, bro. Scorpio. With the Temperance card coming out here in the past energy and the Ace of Swords coming out in your present energy, it feels like you have been guided by Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Michael, maybe Archangel Uriel. It's probably Archangel Gabriel or Uriel, maybe even Metatron. You've been guided to some kind of personal truth. This is why you're showing up as the Queen of Cups, which would be your identifier as a fixed sign. Scorpio in the 8th house. It's Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. So it's like your mind, your body, and your spirit are in alignment. You're in balance. You're sitting inside of the energy of Temperance. You are receiving energy and you're outputting energy and you are transmuting everything in between. You are somebody who's being called forward into prayer. You're being called forward into daily prayer. You're being called forward into regular prayer. Your ancestors, your angels, your guides, your gods, they want you to commune with them as often as you can, as often as you feel called to. They will spark your compassion when they want you to communicate with them. You may feel an exaggerated emotion, and that will be an identifier for you to know if your ancestors want to speak to you. So this could identify itself as anger, happiness, sadness, any of the emotions really. But whenever you're feeling overwhelmed, give yourself an opportunity to pause. Give yourself an opportunity to slow everything down, because ultimately there's no rush, right? There's no reason that we need to be rushed through any part of any experience. So yeah, what's the future hold? What's the potential future card here for this energy? Very, very, very inclusive. It's like calling it in, calling in love, calling in balance, calling in light, calling in clarity, cutting through the bullshit. Being willing. Oh my God, the Queen of Cups goes to the King of Cups. So so maybe this was happening on the inside and you hadn't told anybody, but now it's like the world can see it. Maybe you've been somebody who has been trying to bring stability to your 3D experience, 4D experience. Maybe you've been somebody who already was inside of prayer. Now you're being called into a faith walk. And I know that this King of Cups is sitting down, but you're being called into a faith walk. And I hear the word choice. And when I heard the word choice, I looked at the Pisces symbol. So maybe you are somebody who needs to go back and watch the Pisces video at 4 o'clock, but I don't know. I don't want to guess what you need. You can go back and watch the video at your own leisure. Obviously, it's a general collective message. If anything inside of this reading or any of the other zodiacs resonated with you, feel free to hit me up on my email, aussienomadtarot@gmail.com. But yeah, energy checks will be done at the end of today's show if the $22.22 is unlocked. It's less than an hour's wage. So yeah, it's a cool number. I got married on that day too. So anyway. Anyway. That's it. Your energy is being used, Scorpio, for yourself. You are invigorating yourself. You are regenerating yourself. You are transforming the environment around you into a more conducive environment for you to succeed. And this is going to have an impact on everyone around you. But you were the one that was willing to take action. You were the one that was willing to take that first step. So you win. All right, Scorpio. That was your reading. Thank you. In Adelaide, yes. Good afternoon. Oh, is it different time zone there? Shirley's back. Shirley's back. Mike James, how's it going? All right, Cancer. Cancer. We've got you at 9 o'clock. Expansion, belief, card number 18. Oh my God, it's the King of Wands. It's the King of Wands. And we got the second planet, which is Mercury. The King of Wands talks about command. So you are expanding. Cancer, you called back your power. You got the power and the hoochie. You got the baby that gotta get on the booty. Oh, hey. Oh, pretty bitty bite, oh, oh, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Do-da-bitty-bitty-do, bo, ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-ga-da-ga-da-dee-dee. Oh my God, you called back your power. Well, fucking done. Doesn't it feel good, Cancer? Shout out to my grandmother. I got Chiron in Cancer too, so shout out to my grandmother on my mum's side. You called back your power from people who had you in energy that wasn't yours. You called back your power from people who maybe confused you, maybe who put you in energy, in opposing energy, in energy that didn't belong to you. You've been somebody who, wow, King of Wands, Queen of Cups, somebody who recognized that you can't keep pouring from your cup. Eventually, even the ocean could become empty if you were the only one giving. You've called back your power. You've called back your power because you've started to have more compassion for your own story. You've decided that you're going to do the internal work. You're going to let go of the things that don't serve you. You're going to let go of the things that maybe burdened you. You're going to let go of the people that maybe burdened you. You have been in communication with God, Creator, Source. You have been begging, it almost feels like, praying day in, day out, that your power return to you, that your control of yourself return to you, so that you can live your life in happiness, so that you can live your life comfortably, in convenience, in comfort, surrounded by people that love and adore you. I see the Fool here. Cancer, you've also got the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands coming out. I'll take them for you. Also the Sun and the 10 of Wands. Cancer, you could have gone in a very, very, very different direction here. By you choosing to call back your power, Cancer, by you recognizing that you are the King of Wands in your own right, you are the person who will lead yourself forward, you are the person who will keep yourself locked in one spot, you are the individual that can manifest new finances, new opportunities, manifest new energy for you to use as you desire. You have been the person who, by returning your power to yourself, by calling back your power, you gained a clear awareness of whose burdens you were being put under. You became very aware of when you were unable to begin again. You became very aware of your energy, Cancer. You became aware of what your energy was doing to the external field. And by you allowing yourself to slow down in the feminine energy and allow the Ace of Pentacles to come to you, this is what naturally magnetized the Ace of Wands to you next. By you allowing yourself to have a feminine moment, a feminine experience where you allowed God, creator, source, your ancestors to Hi. Hello. G'day. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2. Ah. All right. Music, I think my music is gonna take a silencio. Gonna go back to this, gonna go back to that, gotta turn this off. I literally have 3 cards left, 3 cards on the outside, 1 card on the inside, and then we can go into the freaking best part of this, which is the end hour. The golden hour. Anyway. Apologies for the sound. The sound is what the sound is now. Yes. Don't know what to tell you. I am getting ridiculously uncomfortable. I need to lay down. So I'm going to get to the end of this reading and we will get to the end of this reading. All right. So final quadrant. Hello, how you doing? G'day, hello, Grand Rising. My name is Chris, aloof. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. I don't know why I was going to tell you my full name. It has been an absolute pleasure to be with you here for not 4.5 hours, but about 4 hours maybe. Card number 7 here. This is the final oracle card for the clock segment, the external 4. Card number 7, occupy your being. Occupy your being. Occupy your being. Okay. Are you ready for this? Occupy your being. Reside fully in your skin. Merge soul with every cell. Embodiment. This card is asking you to consider how present you are in your body. This is not something we are generally taught to do, but cultivating awareness of when we are not in our bodies means we can find grounding and centering processes to bring ourselves back. Why is it important to be in your body? We know that experiencing the now moment greatly affects our level of happiness. It's also true that when we are preoccupied with the past or the future, we don't have all of our faculties to deal with the situation at hand, and we disempower ourselves. There is also another layer to this. Whenever we leave our body, whether due to trauma, disassociation from the less than ideal situations, overwhelm, or dislike of our physical form, we can go into operating on automatic. That is, without the conscious presence of our soul. In this state, other energies can take residence, and this is where sickness starts to manifest. Various sacred traditions around the world are aware of this and work with the concept of soul recapitulation, the practice of calling fragments of the soul back home. If you are aware that you may be leaving your body, consider how you might clear any residual trauma that triggers this impulse. The first step is to noticing when you are in your body and when you are not. From here, you can call upon tools to help highlight areas for awareness or healing. Gratitude for greater alignment. Take a moment to feel grateful for every aspect of your incredible body, every cell, every organ, your blood, and all the systems that function seamlessly to drive the miracle that you are. You are also invited to think about all the things that you love about your body and why. Think of a time when your body was given the opportunity to heal and how you felt when it was fully functioning again. Recall challenges you have had to overcome in your life that have made you stronger. Consider your personality, your style. Curiously witness yourself in the fullness of all that you are, with your quirks, gifts, life experiences, and the abilities you have honed. If you find it hard to feel gratitude for yourself, perhaps you have taken on a coating of low self-worth. Break your concept of physical self down into all its miraculous and amazing parts. Brilliant. Fucking love that card. Occupy your being. That feels like a great way to end the quadrants, the external 12. That feels like a great card to have for the final 3. So, who are the final 3 today? It's the final countdown. We got Aries. Aries, you are 10 o'clock. Business matters. Who is next? We got Gemini, 11 o'clock. Community and purpose. And that means Sagittarius is 12 o'clock. Subconscious and surrender. Very interesting. Where is Pisces? Pisces at 4 o'clock. Anyway, I didn't say nothing. I don't have to explain it. Alright, Aries, 10 o'clock. Reputation, legacy, is that correct? Career and reputation. What planet? Pluto. Aries going through some kind of transformation. Or Pluto is trying to give Aries an opportunity to commence something long term. What is it? Wow, probably commence something long term. You are somebody, Aries, who's showing up in your field at 10 o'clock as someone who's gone through quite a lot. You maybe have been somebody who regularly tested your mental prowess with others. You were somebody who gave yourself the opportunity to learn, develop, grow inside of the experience. You are somebody who's quite embodied. You do reside inside of your body. You are somebody who actually probably understands what this card here was trying to read out to you. Now, do you remember if I put sugar in my coffee? Aries? I don't know. But Aries, it feels like you don't have time, so I'm gonna shuffle. That was the Ten of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles wanted to come out. That makes sense in this position, reputation and career and reputation. Maybe I should have taken the 10 of Pentacles, I don't know. May I have some cards for Aries? Careful what you wish for. 5 of Swords, 2 of Swords, 10 of Cups, 2 of Wands, so it feels like Pluto's trying to show you how to use your 9 wands, Aries. Pluto wants to carry you to your 10th wand. So you may be, Aries, on the verge of some kind of very big transformation. It's something that you've been working towards, masculine energy. It's something that it's not a passive energy here. I'm getting also 5 of Swords, 2 of Swords, which is 7 swords, and that is the very beginning of the reading. Your past energy is the 5 of Swords. Clarified. Your energy, Aries, on the inside is the 5 of Swords, which talks about a discord. On the outside, you have the 9 of Wands. So you are showing up as somebody who's resilient, capable, and able. In your past, you also have the 5 of Swords. So in the past, you have been somebody maybe who, it's not your energy, it's other people's energy. Other people would, it's like they would come and wail on you with their swords, like whack, 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 whack. And then because you've been somebody who's gained resilience in their lifetime, because you've been somebody who is neither here nor there in terms of having a position inside of their camp or outside of it, you have not reacted in the same way, but you've gained skills. You in total here have 12 swords. You've gained skills even though it's 2 of the same card. you've gained skills, you've gained a perspective that maybe other people didn't have. And so you can use maybe the opposite energy. Maybe you use your heart when other people are only able to use their mind. You use your mind when maybe only other people are able to use their heart. This is the energy. And I don't know if this makes sense to you, but you have ascended to a place inside of your 3D experience, your 4D experience, where you're about to have something new added to you. Your dreams are going to be realized. You are somebody, Aries, who probably resonated from the very first card, which was Coherence. And so I understand that you, Aries, are on the way to having that harmony, having that experience on the outside of completion. And I get 2 10s for you, Aries. I get the 10 of Swords just with these 2 cards, and then the 10 of Cups with the 9 of Wands. So the thing that I do want to say to you, Aries, is give yourself an opportunity to suss backwards if you want to. It's not necessary. See if your ancestors want you to achieve anything in your lifetime. See if there's anything that maybe your elders want you to achieve in your lifetime that maybe you haven't considered yet. Because I believe that when you access this knowledge, this is where you're going to be like a manta ray, able to escape from a shark. You will not be chased, hunted, turned into prey. You will instead be the person who brings the rainbow with them. You Aries, are ready for this new beginning, and you've done a lot of work in the past, even presently, to make sure that you're ready for this change. So however you're moving forward, whatever you're choosing to do, however you're choosing to lay your hours, lay your minutes, lay your seconds into the day, these are the outcomes, and more obviously. Like, I obviously am not going to be able to hit everything that's going on for you in your life, Aries, but yeah, whether it's you starting up your own shop, whether it's you starting a resale business, whether it's you starting to be even more business in the things that you want to be busy in, it's happening for you now. And if it is in alignment with your career or your reputation, it's going to happen for you easily, without resistance. It's going to happen because you are in harmonious, coherent energy, rather than past dissonant energy, discord energy, right? It's you. I've been everywhere, man, looking for you, babe, searching for you, baby. Where have you been? 'Cause I never see you out. Are you hiding from me? Yeah, somewhere in the crowd. Ghost, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? Alright, everything's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Okie dokie artichoke. We got Gemini. Community and purpose. 11 o'clock. 11th house. What you know about me? What you know about me? My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. Glozell was one of my first... Glozell is my favorite YouTuber ever. Glozell, I don't know if you know of her or remember her, but so funny. I used to watch her skits all the time and laugh my ass off in high school. I wanted to be a YouTuber since I was in year 8. I just didn't realize it. I just didn't realize that you could do that as a real life thing. I didn't add 1 + 1. You know what I mean? Otherwise, who knows where I would have been if I started it in year 8. Gosh! I mean, there's a reason they're trying to keep kids off the internet, right? They seem to be leading us forward. Whatever they do is what the rest of the world does. Even fashion can't seem to keep up with the way that children reinvent the day and the age, right? Gemini, I'm getting the 6 of Wands energy at the bottom of the deck for you. Ace of Pentacles. Is it in the reverse? No. You don't see it coming. Oh, Gemini, something's coming. Something's coming. I had a spoonful the other day, just by itself, and it was like the only sound that I heard. And so when a spoon falls, a baby calls, right? Something wonderful this way may be coming. I don't know. Gemini, if it is something that you are trying to manifest, congratulations, obviously. Enchanted Star, how are you? So close to the end. How's it going, bro? Chick, sis, bro. Gemini, whether you are trying to manifest a child or an opportunity, whether this is an opportunity that... Oh, what is it? It's like... It's your sixth pentacle is what I want to say here, because on the inside you went through something a little bit difficult. What's your planet, by the way, Gemini? 6. That's Jupiter. Expansion and belief. I don't know. That's definitely given, baby. Either this or you've completed you've completed some kind of... You've completed something, Gemini? Maybe it was for your community, maybe it's inside of your purpose. You completed something and the universe is bringing you this pentacle. You don't know that this pentacle is coming, so I don't know if I should keep talking on what this is, but yeah. Maybe you have had some kind of miraculous inner body healing that has allowed you to receive this. Maybe you've been wanting and believing that your body is going to be right to facilitate this blessing. I'm getting the feeling of pain backing off. I'm getting the feeling of things being easier. I'm hearing, is it Rufus de Sol? Tell me it gets easier. Oh, tell me it gets easier. That I'll figure it out. Tell me it gets easier. Oh, tell me it gets easier. That I'll figure it out. What is it? What is this? Seven of Swords falls over in Aquarius. It did fall, like it fell onto the Page of Cups and the Eight of Wands. So it's like you've healed something. You healed something, came out so strong, straight up. Ten of Wands. Wow, okay. You, with the Seven of Swords pointing towards the feminine. It's like you said no to something. It's like somebody spoke something over someone in your bloodline, in your family line, and you said no. You said, not in my house, not my daughter, you bitch. Molly from Harry Potter, the Weasley's mum. It's like you genuinely, Gemini, probably understand that words are spells, and the things that we say over ourselves, over our lives, these things will eventually manifest and appear. So I'm sure you watch what you say and how you say it. You said no. You said not me, not my house, not my daughter, you bitch. Like it's reversed. It's like you're not interested in learning what didn't make other people succeed. You're not interested in learning what made other people fail. You're interested in learning how to communicate, grow, learn, develop into the things that you want for your life.
You're not somebody who lets other people project their burdens onto you, Gemini. You genuinely got better shit to do. Like, and maybe this is why this Ace of Pentacles is in the reverse. Maybe you're somebody, wow, okay. Maybe you're somebody, Four of Swords, Four of Wands, who recognizes how far you've come. Four energy coming out here. I spoke about four energy at the beginning of this reading, so yeah. It's like you have been praying, you've been believing, you've been loving, you've been pouring out of yourself into the collective field, and that's why you've got so much beauty coming towards you. It's like you've drawn the Hermit toward yourself. Wow, with the sun underneath it. And the Knight of Swords over there, like with the Hermit falling finally here, it's like the universe is going to show you, Gemini. The universe is going to show you exactly where you are ready to expand. Maybe you're going to take something from someone who wasn't using it well, using it wisely. You are going to, this is sort of giving the energy of acquisitions. It's like you're going to move into acquisitions and you're going to acquire old busted businesses, you're going to turn them around, and then you're going to sell them. It's very much giving the energy of you just being able to recognize what it is you want to manifest and manifesting it. Because you've got this Four of Wands, you've got the Hermit, and you've got the Sun at the bottom of the deck energy with the Knight of Swords. It's like you are choosing to walk in alignment, awareness of what you're wanting to do in the here and now. And you're never going back, so don't look back. You're never going back to the past, so enjoy the future. The future is what you make of it, and so that's it. That's it. It's you, it's all for you. That song is so popular today. Everything I do, I tell you all the time. Heaven is a place right here with you. They say that the world was built for two. Juanita Warmington, how's it going? I need some water. Alright. Working hard for that money. So hard for that money. Working hard for that money. Bam, bam, so hard for that money. Could everyone do me a favor and hit the like button? Could you also do me a favor and hit the copy link button? Hit these three dots over here. And then hit the copy link button. You don't have to share it with anybody, but I think that helps people come through. I don't know. I'm trying to pump my views. So if you can interact with the emojis, do anything, I think that works towards the chat. I don't know. Anyway, Sagittarius. Are you ready? I shuffled through and you got the Fool at the bottom of your deck. I want to give it another go because the Fool has been at the bottom for a few readings already, and I don't know that it's necessary to be at the bottom. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. We got the Hanged One at the bottom. Anyway, that's no better than the fucking Fool. Nine of Cups! Nine of Cups with the... So what's your planet? Subconscious and Surrender. Sagittarius with the planet. Mercury. Sagittarius. Sagittarius, I'll admit this for you. I don't think you could have predicted this. Check your charts, check your rising. That's how the world meets you or how you meet the world. Check your moon. It's how you feel about the world. Check your sun if you're Sagittarius. It's how you experience the world through your mind and through your ego. There are so many placements that you could have in Sagittarius. Your Venus placement will show you how you expand through sensuality and pleasure. Your Mars placement in Sagittarius would give you the energy of wanting to move around constantly and begin all that new beautiful energy. Taurus, maybe you'd want to stay in one place or be in all the places that you love all at once. Mercury would be you sharing all of the ideas, or you really being a student of life and learning as much as you can about everything. Like, I don't know, Sagittarius placements are pretty cool. They're pretty flexible. If you've got Sagittarius in Chiron, I mean, Chiron as a Greek story may already be a Sagittarius, considering the centaur nature, and so you can cross ideologies, cross mythologies, cross timelines, cultures, and distinctions quite easily. Sagittarius, what am I talking about here? We're talking about subconscious and surrender. So as a big part of subconscious and surrender, when you throw a Sagittarius in here, it's limitless. Then you throw Mercury into the mix, and it's like, okay, Mercury in Sagittarius is all about you drawing to yourself the interests, the expressions, the things that you want, all coming towards you. Why? Because you have a detached outlook on life. You are presenting in the world as a good individual. You are presenting in the world as somebody who has internal satisfaction. You are somebody who is very aware of who you are. Maybe you're not aware of how you're showing up on the outside world, but you are very, very, very aware of who you are, Sagittarius. You're very sure of the steps that you take. I'm hearing, I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. Oh, 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 whoa, whoa, oh. Your shadow's the only one that walks beside you. Is that correct? No. Two of Cups came out, with the Death card in the reverse. So the Death card fell on 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock. Home and heart. Maybe in the past, something that you wanted, something that you believed in. This is also falling on the Fool and the Queen of Swords. Sagittarius, you're going to know what part of this is for you. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. You've been somebody who in the past was all too willing to make connections. You've been all too willing to choose outside of yourself. You have reversed that energy. You are making connections with yourself. You are connecting your own spirituality, your own beliefs, your own ideologies, your own philosophies, and you are expanding. You're expanding in the way of making room by you choosing to let go of the people, the places, the things that are a part of your past with this Death card in reverse. By you choosing to recognize that the past is the past. You are now somebody who can stay present, focused on the present, on the future. You can choose how you're going to express your energy. You can choose if you're going to be somebody who is satisfied with everything that's happening in the here and now, or if you're going to be somebody who looks at the past, looks at potentially the things that you don't have, and be constantly in the energy of lack. But if I know you, Sagittarius, and any placement that you're choosing, I know that you are somebody that can't stay still in other people's crap. You're not going to sit still while other people make you feel like shit. You're not going to sit still while other people get away with living their lives without answering to anybody, and you needing to? Nah, honey, this ain't high school, this ain't primary school, this is in kindergarten. When an adult is an adult is an adult, and $200, $10,400 to bring this all back together, all together. You are somebody who's grown. You know that your contribution, whether it be small, it's the contribution that you make. By you choosing to be the centaur that's running out with the horses this year, by you choosing to be the centaur that maybe keeps up the pace with the horse this year, just surrender to the year. Trust that everything that you're supposed to do is going to happen. Everything that you're supposed to experience is going to happen. Everyone you're supposed to meet is going to appear for you to meet them. You ultimately have never failed in your past. So what gives you any reason to have fear that you're going to fail now? You have been somebody who's gotten us to the point of 12 o'clock. So maybe by your 12th month, maybe by Sagittarius season, maybe you too are going through some kind of return. I don't know how it's going to resonate with everyone individually, but you're ready. Let go. Let go, Harry. You're ready. You're ready, Harry. Let go. It's okay. I don't think you even get it, Sagittarius. I don't think you even understand. Your life experiences, your life already, you, Sagittarius, were with the Virgos at 1 o'clock. You, Sagittarius, were with the Capricorns at 3 o'clock. You, Sagittarius, have been through it. You are at 12 o'clock. You have been through it all. You have done it. You've been everywhere, man. Yeah. So sometimes for a Sagittarius, it might actually be easier to ask, what haven't you done lately? And the only reason I want to say that is because your last card, Sagittarius, falls out pretty perfectly on the world. I mean, on the Fool. And it then also sits on the King of Cups and the Two of Wands, Capricorn and Pisces. Like, you've really gotten to know who you are as an individual. You really have slowed down to recognize, wait, what of these constructs are genuinely mine, and how can I get back into my body so that I can live my life, so that I can realize my dreams, so that I can fulfill my destiny. And so for you, Sagittarius, the last thing I want to say to you is, whenever you feel like you're falling out of satisfaction, whenever you feel like you're falling out of enjoyment for what's going on around you, stop. Just stop. For the most part, if people can't keep up, they can't keep up. It is what it is. It's not your job to make sure that everybody is letting go of these bits and pieces that are burdening them, and it's not your job to alert the adult population to the things that they can do differently inside of their world. No. You've divorced yourself of that. You've allowed everybody to be who they want to be. You've allowed everybody to be who they are. And if anything, you're now in a feminine Cancer energy where you are just allowing the right people to come towards you, which is just giving you more time to become more masterful, more skillful, keep practicing your archery, keep practicing your target practice, and yeah, just trust and believe that when it's time for you to move on, just like Mary Poppins, just like Yondu, you'll move on. That was literally, like, that TV show is one of my favorite shows. That movie, sorry, is one of my favorite movies. Oh no! Where Yondu asks Quill, who's Mary Poppins? And then Yondu's like, was he cool? And then Quill's like, yeah. And then Yondu's like, literally like, I'm Mary Poppins, bitch! Like, yeah. You're Mary Poppins, bitch. So no matter where you got a Sagittarius placement, as long as you are surrendered to yourself, as long as you are somebody who is identifying what is truly for you and what is not, you are going to be successful. Because you're honoring yourself. Alright, 22nd card. The 22nd card for this reading today. I got a lot of things to do today. I got a lot of things to do today. I got a lot of things to do today. I got a lot of things to do today. I took a nap. Alright, are you ready for 22nd card? Shall we guess? Shall we play a guessing game to guess what the 22nd card could be? Or shall I just get right down to it? Because I've already taken too much of your time. I want to thank you, Mystical Angel, for the donation. It's very much appreciated. You didn't have to do that. After I finish reading the last card, that will be the close of the session. So, today we'll just be ending with 22 cards. It's just a personal boundary that I would like to earn a minimum of the minimum wage for the final hour, and I offer freely the first however long the 22 cards take to read, plus the extra cards, which total to a total of 64 cards. So it's always going to be a matter of equivalent exchange. If I receive what I'm looking for during, then obviously I'm happy to extend myself, but I'm also happy to just look after myself. I've got some fantastic members already who have donated to me and have already begun changing my life and begun changing my method of operation. And so it's never going to be demanded that the amount that I ask for be paid. I'm happy to end the live whenever it ends. And yeah, I'm just somebody who recognizes that there is an energetic frequency that passes through these things, and I would hate for anybody to experience something that they don't need to because there wasn't an equivalent exchange offered on my part. It's just my due diligence, so that then I'm not receiving any karma and you're not receiving any karma, and the whole situation. Like, literally, I've said it already, if you're not wanting to receive anything from this reading, but you're still wanting to support by way of viewing, you can cross your arms, cross your legs, cross your fingers, whatever you need to. Crossing yourself is the way that you'll be able to hold yourself in your own energy. But yeah, the 22nd card today. The 22nd card. Now, don't forget, we also had the root chakra. Now, if you're feeling called and you would like to add your energy to a healing message that was sent out for the collective, take a look at the healing message that I put out last. You can search healing on my channel and you'll find that. This is the root chakra. So, I am loved, I am love, root chakra. The 22nd card for today, wow, is the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords in the reverse. Three of Swords. Two swords in the reverse. Why? I just clearly hear you're never going to disappoint yourself ever again. Nope. You're going in the right direction. You know what you're here for now. You know what you're capable of. You know what choices you have available to you, and yeah, you're saying no to anxiety. You're not allowing anxiety to affect your creations, hitting the feminine. You're not allowing your anxiety to block you from creating potential inside of your experience. You're literally somebody who's sleeping well. You're resting easy because you don't break anybody's heart. You don't bust anyone's balls. You don't do anything more than what it is you want to do. You express yourself nicely, cleanly, energetically grounded. Wow, the Emperor. Yeah, you're somebody who's just, you're not here to grief anybody. You're not here to be griefed by reality. You are just somebody who recognizes everything that you need to do and you do it. You walk your walk, you talk your talk, you're quite pensive, you're quite thoughtful, you're quite ordered, structured. And so you, the person that's resonating with this message, the person that resonated with maybe all 22 cards today, you here at the end have 10 swords. You've arrived at some kind of completion. You have the ability to see. Now, you have all the tools at your disposal. You have everything that you could possibly need to help you succeed. You've had strategy in the past and you've gone through the heartache. So now in the future, you're going to be able to pass through anything that you've passed through in the past easier. People are going to be able to look at you, the person who's resonating with this message, and see somebody who, oh, I'm getting the energy of like you're not wounded, you're not broken, you're not cut to pieces. Like I'm genuinely getting the energy of death by 1,000 cuts. That's not you. That's not your story. That's not going to be your story. That's not the story you carry out into the world. Your story is that everywhere you go, you bring order. Anywhere you go, you dispel anxiety. Anywhere you go, you bring direction. You are somebody who maybe sits inside of mutable energy whenever things get difficult in your external reality. And then maybe when things are easy, you sit in your cardinal energy and you're willing to exert yourself, assert yourself, insert yourself. And then maybe when the world is getting to be a bit too much, you revert into your fixed energy and you decide, what is it that I can hold together in this period of wind, wave, earthquake, or tsunami? What is it that I can, well, I don't even know if I mentioned all 4 elements, but anyway, what is it that I can do to hold on to the bits and pieces that make up who I am? And what can I do to literally just let go of the bits and pieces that cost too much to hold, cost too much to carry? You, the individual that's resonating with this message, you have been somebody who's lived a life. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You've lived a life. You've lived a full life, and no one can take away your experiences. No one can take away what you've gone through. You have gone through what you've gone through to be present in the here and now. As such a time as this, you have been somebody who, I like Thanos. You're giving Thanos vibes, whoever you are. You're inevitable. So enjoy that. Be inevitable. Be inevitable. Right? Oh, I'm loving the sunlight. It's golden. And I've got to say, thank you to Mystical. You donated again. That's it. That's done. So we've got an hour. We've got an extended hour as provided to you by Mystical Angels. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lee. All right. So Mystical, you're up first. Would you like a reading? An energy check? Thank you so much for doing that. You woke right on 2:22. Ooh! You woke up at a portal. Alright. That was a huge reading. That was a huge, huge reading. No dramas. Energy check. Alright. 3 readings with this. Anybody who would like an energy check, I'm going to ask top 3 chatters. I think that makes it the most fair. So Mystical, Jane, Ethereal, let me know if you'd like a reading. Top 3 chatters will get the good tarot offered to them to read from. Everybody else, I'm going to go and grab just another deck. But yeah. Alright. Energy check for Mystical Angels. Alright. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit. Energy check for Mystical Angels. Past energy. Past energy showing up as the Tower. Tower towards the masculine. Alright, your energy check here, Mystical. It seems like you recently did something in the past. You recently did something in the past which has set you up quite nicely. I'm getting the Tower to the masculine and the 10 of Pentacles. This is like you've done something in the past that maybe shocked the people around you. Maybe it was a surprise to them, but not to you. You knew what you were doing and you made bank. This could even be you trusted divine inspiration, you trusted ancestral inspiration, and you followed a hunch, you followed guidance. Whew. Yes, okay, Mystical's saying yes. So your final card here, wow, the 10 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. With the Queen of Swords in the reverse? In the future? No. You're waiting for a message from... Why is it an older woman? An older feminine energy. You're waiting. I hear Artemis, Athena, Huntress. It's weird. It's like you're waiting to receive some kind of confirmation, some kind of clarity. With the 10 of Swords at the bottom of the deck, it's like you're waiting to receive something that's going to confirm or finalize something, and then it's yours. That's how it feels. It's literally like one little bit of information, and then it's all yours. Is that you? Is that good? Are you good with that? So then, you getting this bit of information is going to heal something or bring healing to your family. It's like closure. It's a kind of closure. Yeah. Freaking oath closure. Like, you've got the 10 of Swords, you've got the Queen of Pentacles, and then you've got the 10 of Cups. It's like you having trusted that you were acting in your highest good, you having believed that you were working towards leaving this legacy, this system for the future, but you also trusting that this deity, maybe even at this point, was going to give you the right advice, give you the right guidance, so that then you could literally go through a completion, whether it was painful or not, end things properly, nurture yourself back to peace, nurture yourself back to joy, nurture yourself back into harmony, which is the very first card that came out. Seek harmony. Coherence. Find harmony over dissonance. You have been somebody who is patient. And I do here for you. Well done, good and faithful servant. Well done, good and faithful servant. So, yep. That's your energy. Thank you. All right. Normal looking, but like a god. Pedro, how's it going? Hey, how are you doing? Very patient. All right, beautiful. I'm glad I was able to read your energy. Thank you so much for donating tonight. Everybody else, you can say a big thank you to Mystical Angels for opening up this hour. Well, I'm very appreciative to them. They're already a member, so they're already able to receive free energy checks from me at any point. So you should be saying thank you to them. Go and give them a subscribe. Go and give them a follow. I don't know if that's what you're looking for, Mystical, but yeah. If you're wanting to get your name onto the list, you've got to make it to the top 3. If anyone in the top 3 doesn't answer, I'll keep going down the list. No spamming, please. No spamming. But yeah, if you want to go through and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, go for it. I don't mind. But yeah, let me have a look at who is next. New subscriber, hello to Universe 999. Let's see, who is second on the list? Jane. Jane, are you here? Me, please, Scorpio. Beautiful. All right, Jane, I catch you. And then I think Shirley, but that third spot seems to be moving. So, and I note that you're here already. So keep an eye out on that. Third spot will get the Mike Orion's tarot. So we're going for Jane. Jane, 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 Jane. I bet you think this song is about you, don't you, don't you? Jane. Oh, I have never shuffled with the deck open before. That was weird. I opened my eyes and all of the cards are looking at me. Ew. Jane. Okay, so Jane, what I'm seeing here is the Wheel of Fortune, the Knight of Swords, and the World. I also got the King of Swords, which feels like bottom deck energy, and I'm going to try and just take these 3 cards. You've got the Wheel of Fortune in your past energy. By you choosing to recognize Jane how far you've come by you choosing to stop, take stock of everything that has happened around you. You have given yourself the ability to master your thoughts. Now, I wasn't going to, but behind the Knight of Swords, I've also got the Page of Wands and the Tower. So this Knight of Swords moment that's happening for you in the here and now, it may be based on you having gone through some kind of revelation. Something was revealed to you almost recently with this Wheel of Fortune. Whenever this Wheel of Fortune, it's something that Jupiter maybe wanted you to understand or know. Somewhat of an opportunity. Hold on. Vacuum for confirmation. Can you hear that more than me, or am I louder than that? Yeah. You let me know. I will just have to do a mic check. Either which way, Knight of Swords, Jane, you've just been somebody who's willing to take actions. You allow your curiosity to lead you in the direction that you need to go in, and you're integrating the lesson of the Tower. You're somebody who, you've gone through a lot, Jane. Nothing really surprises you either, so you can predict, you can analyze, you can assess everything that happens for you. And even I feel like that three body card that I read before, I don't know where it is in the here and now, but I think it's in the middle here. No, Central Sunlight. Jane, you might need to go back and double check. What's happening? You may need to go back and double check this part of the reading, but yeah, I'm not too sure. You've got the ability to assess and draw in power, you've got the ability to draw in the experiences that you're looking for. You've got the ability to see who you are, where you're going, what you want, all in sort of one timeline, and you just call it forward. You do the things that you want to do. You are the person that you want to be, and you're not backing down. It's your life. You only have one life. You can't be constantly apologizing to people for you living your life, and so you are. In the Scorpio part of the reading, you also got the Temperance Angel, the King of Cups, and the Ace of Swords, which is telling me that you've been somebody who... You've done this before, and you'll do it again, is the energy that comes through there. Don't stop me now, because I'm having a good time, just a shooting star. I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me, don't stop me. Oh, 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 don't stop me, don't stop me. Oh, 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 oh. Either which way, Jane, you're going to be somebody who recognizes this as your truth. You are walking in your truth, and I don't feel like you're going to stray away from it. So, Jane, this was for you. This was your reading. Let me know if it was all right for you, if it was all good for you, and that's it. Catch you on the next one. 8. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Oh, 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 oh. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Ah, 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 ah. It's just a shooting star. Shooting for the bind of the binder. Oh, Bobby, oh, Bobby, oh, 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 Bobby, oh, Bobby. All right, so top 3. Thank you, Mystical Angels, for the donation today. Thank you, Jane, for keeping chat company. And Shirley, how are you? Hey, how's it doing? I'm glad that you got through. Good to see your name and your number. And I am getting to you, lovey. Alright. So, thank you again to Mystical Angels for providing this extra hour. The hour of power. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lee. Shirley. Let's see. What's going on for Shirley? Whew. Show me the energy for Shirley, please. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? No, sir. No, sir. That, I don't know how that happened, but no, sir. No, sir. Past energy for Shirley. So 2 of Cups. That is pointing towards the masculine. So on the shelf towards the masculine. This is talking about a past relationship or a past connection. All good at home with the girls and with the SO, the significant other. Shirley? All good? In the hood? Thank you so much, Enchanted Star 144. All good? Cool. Well, I feel like you've somehow supported this connection in the past. Something has happened which has brought personal security to your experience, leading to your independence, but maybe put the masculine in balancing energy. I don't know. It gives the energy of you having choices, surely. So what's your present energy? What is your present energy, Shirley? You moved Thursday, congratulations! It's the 4 of Wands in your present energy. So you're happy. Your foundation, like you're happy. And this is pointing towards the feminine on the shelf. So you're at your foundation, you're feeling at home, you're feeling protected is how it feels. Like you got the best of both worlds. La da 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 boom, dee dee doo da ba boom. You got the best of both worlds. Put it all together, and you know you got the best of both worlds. All right. Bottom deck energy is 13, transformation. And then the final card for you is the Devil in reverse. Interesting. You may be going through an experience where you just start to enjoy no strings attached, Shirley. It's like you've already done your due diligence, you've had a look at the paperwork, you've had a look at the terms, the agreement, it's like prenup, postnup, prenup, postnup. It's like your experience now is going to offer you quite a bit in terms of putting everything that you've gone through in the past. Like, I don't know, I'm getting this beam of light, a single beam of light, like a lighthouse, or like the, do you know when they've got an opening and they put those big beams of light directly into the sky and you can see those two like that? It's like you are you're going to be shown where you're ready to take mastery over the external experience that maybe had control over you. It's you choosing to recognize that transformation is a choice, regeneration is a choice. It's you choosing to recognize that your life is beautiful. You can love your life. You can love everybody that's in it. It doesn't feel like you're in need of anything here, Shirley. Like, you've got everything that you need. Like, in your future, it's like the only things that will be coming to you are the things that you want. Like, it's the temptation card. It's like you're not going to be taking the things that are not in alignment with you. You're not going to be pulling things towards you that aren't for you. So I would urge you, just keep it harmonious, keep yourself focused on what it is that you want for your life, and allow yourself to call that in properly. Allow yourself to pull all of that forward so that then there's no nasty, evil, prickly surprises. I heard it come in my head so clean. It's my life, now or never. He just reminded me of Shania's "You Don't Miss Me Much." That don't impress me much. Oh, you got the brains, but have you got the touch? Nah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think you're alright. But that won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much. Oh, so you're a rocket scientist. Yawn. Shirley. Alright. Thank you, Shirley, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting everybody know what's up. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? No UHG. Alright. That was a message from my boyfriend in heaven, Shirley. Are we getting angel messages, people? What's going on? Ooh. Thank you, Shirley. All right. Putting the good tarot away. And I'm going to pull out... Thank you. I'm going to pull out just the regular tarot, and I might read an oracle. I don't know. I might. All right. So whoever is next, whoever's number 4 inside of the whoever is number 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 inside of the top fans, feel free to put your star sign into the chat, and I consent to an energy check, and that's it. First person to do it correctly will get it. Otherwise, I'm just going to choose person number 4 and offer it to them. I'll offer it to you once, and then I'll move on to the next person. So if you're here, you're here. Cool. I'll give you an energy check. If you're not here, you're not here. And that is what it is. But yeah, this hour was offered to you by the user Mystical Angels, so make sure that you're giving them gratitude as well, because it wouldn't be happening without them making the donation. I will note that by you choosing to donate, you actually increase your position in the top fans, top chat thing anyway, so yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, currently Tara is the last one on the list. We've also got Keith, Christine, Dana Burnett, DF, Enchanted Star, Ethereal Moonlight. So yeah, the first person I'm offering is Ethereal Moonlight. Are you here? Ethereal Moonlight. Actually, any members who are here, first and foremost. Any other members that would like an energy check, just let me know. I'm so glad you've got your people with you, Jane. Alright, so it's either Ethereal Moonlight or thank you for the 2 jewels, Ocean Livers. Ethereal is here. Hi, Ethereal, if you're here. Ethereal, up to you. Otherwise, Enchanted, if you would like to take the spot, all yours. We go for an hour, and the hour ends at 6:02, 6:03, 6:04, whatever. So Enchanted, if you'd like a quick energy check, I can give that to you. Thank you for star sign. Scorpio. All right, let's see. Enchanted. Woo. Enchanted star 144. Past energy. The Queen of Wands. Past energy, the Temperance. Present energy, the Queen of Wands. The World. Could be the other way around. It could be past energy, you were... Yeah. Past energy, you were the Queen of Wands. You were somebody who was expressive. You were somebody who was... Maybe even still are, but it's different. It's like... You were somebody who was... I don't know. It's like you get... It's like people watch your hands or something. Like a hand model. I don't know. Like... I'm getting this thing. It's like I'm seeing people... Like maybe you're a festival finger dancer. I don't know. Maybe that. It's... It's like somebody saw you, somebody saw something. Giving Leo energy through there, but it doesn't need to be. I know you've already said Scorpio. It's like... It's so weird. I haven't said this in a reading before, Enchanted Star, but it's like your current energy. Your current energy is feeling like your 5D self. Like... You're aware of your shadow body, you're aware of your shadow physicality, and you're aware of some quantum sort of mechanics to figure out that you're currently operating out of your 5th dimensional potential, and so things are changing around you. It's like you just being inside of one spot. It's like you being somewhere turns the season. Like you being somewhere turns the wheel. You being somewhere... Just by you communicating your truth, by you allowing yourself to exist as you are, it's like this expression, this overflow that comes from you in the now, in the here and now, is just very balanced. Ooh. Leo moon. Okay. Yeah, that's, well, like a magician, but almost angelic. It's like, do you know how Jesus was able to turn water into wine and he was able to walk on water? It's very angelic. Like, you are somebody that probably has a very clear line with your angelic team. You've got a very active spirituality, an active spirit. You're out of your body. you're out of your body in the best way. Like you're not trapped inside your body. You're inside of the full experience, and that's why things sort of like, I don't know, I get kind of like, I get bender energy, to be honest, like more earth bending energy. No friggin' way. The Magician was staring up at me but didn't pop. The Lovers was staring up at me but didn't pop. Wow. You're a powerful person, Enchanted Star 144. You're somebody who does quite well for themselves. You're somebody who, and what I don't mean in terms of finances. It doesn't necessarily need to be only about finances. You're somebody who regularly allows their inner child to lead them forward. You're somebody who allows your curiosity, your observations to lead you forward, to allow you to choose the things that are truly for you. So it's like in your past energy, you're able to just radiate all of this potential, and in your present energy, you're just holding all of the potential. And so your projected self in the future is somebody who walks by faith, not by sight, and is literally able to, I don't know, bend it all. You high five the trees and they high five back. I love that. Like, you know the song "You Got a Friend in Me." You got a friend in me. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I think you had a healthy childhood. You had a healthy connection to your mother and your father, and it's allowed you to preserve your inner child. And if not, then you have gone through the deparentification process with this Temperance card here, and you've really done work to heal potentially any mother wounds, any feminine wounds. You're just somebody who's, it feels confident inside of you. It feels like a confidence inside of you. You've got this trust in yourself because of all of the things that have happened. Woo! Enchanted Star, that was your reading. I hope that helped. I hope that was some clarity about your current situation. Oof, temperance to that. Yeah. Beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that it was good. Appreciate you. So I'm going to ask anybody in the here and now, any members want a reading? Members get priority. Membership is available to everybody. Just pay the $3 that it is Australian, and you'll have access to all 3 tiers. There's no need to upgrade to the $29 package unless you are just wanting to support me. Also, this hour of power of readings has been offered to you by Mystical Angels, who already is a member. So send them gratitude, send them thanks to Mystical Angels for providing you with this hour. So we do have another 30 minutes left, so I will just go down the list reading it. If you're wanting to get your name further up on the list, you just have to donate something, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm just going to go down the list until I get to where I get to, and that'll be all. I really appreciate everybody showing up, everybody showing out. It will always be my intention that with my 22 card spreads, one of the 64 cards that come out in the total spread will be able to help you with a message. So I don't believe in coincidences. If you found me in the here and now, there's a message probably inside of this reading for you, but I'm not going to force you or make you do anything that you're not comfortable with. Obviously, you're an adult, you're a grown person who knows how to wash their bits and look after their bits, so I'm not going to force you to do anything that you don't want to do. But yeah, in the here and now, I want to say thank you to Mystical Angels for providing this hour. Thank you to the members who provide little bit of financial backing that gives me the ability to show up confidently, to show up well fed, to show up well rested, to show up at all. The members pretty much are people who have been with me since the very beginning, I think. At least the very beginning of this recent stint. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go and check the top chats and I will offer the next person a reading. So let's see who is next. I want to check, and we've got Mystical Angel donated for the hour. Jane has had her reading. Shirley has had her reading. Enchanted has had their reading. Ethereal Moonlight, are you here? Or DF420 Boo, or Dana Bennett, or Christine 8888, or Keith Loritzen 1285, or Tara Duma 1025. If any of y'all are here, just let me know. I'll leave that for a minute and then I will offer someone else. Zoe, hello, how are you? Let's just have a card. She tricked people into taxes they didn't realize they have to pay. What's that mean? What is your name, bro? Or sis? Or non-binary person? Lawicus Gush. Lawicus Gush. I try to say goodbye, but I choke. I try to walk away, but I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. All right, it's getting dark times. Let's go. I don't think I called anybody in. Tara, you are here. Hello. All right, Tara. Would you like an energy check? Up to you. Anybody else that I called out? Yeah, good to meet you, Macy. Sorry, your name literally brought me to Macy Gray. I try to say goodbye, but I choke. Oh, I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. Bam bam ba da ba doo ba ba bam ba ba de ba bo. All right. All right. Did I miss? Tara? Where are you? Tara. Hello. Sure, I can't do the payment right now though. Totally can. No. It's already been, this has already been paid for. So I'm just going down the list to give people the opportunity to be read. Just pretty much, you just have to chat. Really busy to get asked. Next up, I'm gonna ask from 10 to 20. If anybody is here from the chat that's in the spots 10 to 20, you'll get offered it. That's all. All right. So in the army. All right. Reading for Tara. What was your star sign, Tara? What does the fox say? What does the fox say? You got the Queen of Wands in the reverse in your past energy. Ooh, with the Nine of Swords. You can correct me if I'm wrong. You can just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. In the past, you have not been able to offer yourself all of the opportunities that you recognized in the past. You have not given yourself the same energy that maybe you have provided others in your field, your quantum unit, your quantum field. In the past, you have had to dim your own light in order to, I don't know, I feel safety, but it's different. I feel like this is a very, it's not a recent past thing. This feels like early adulthood, late teenage years. But it's something that's like you've got the ability to crack it open now. Like you've got, I don't know, it works for you. I don't know. I'm hearing like ooh. All right, Tara, you let me know. Are you out of this energy now? Is this your energy at all? It might be still. Okay. Spirit, can we help with that? Present energy. Should I stay or should I go? Boom, 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 boom. If I stay there, da, 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 da. Groove is in the heart, heart. Groove is in the heart, da 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 da. Groove is in the heart, da 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 da. Body. Oh, I heard that you're. Okay, well. For you, Tara, I don't know if you were here during the Leo segment of the reading. It feels as though you were in some kind of group. You were in some kind of dynamic that it's like that the environment forced you to be quieter. It forced you to be dimmer. It forced you to be less of you, more of them, it feels like, and not in like a beautiful spiritual way that I say it, like less of me and more of you, God. It's literally like less of you and more of them, whoever they were, whatever they were. Now, I don't know if I'm picking up on military energy, but it's like these people didn't want negative for you. It's just it wasn't like, I don't know, and I've got this promotion energy, like like you've been studying and you're about to get a promotion that's literally going to force you to choose between a matter of the heart and a matter of the mind. Are you going to go with what you've been feeling in your gut feeling, or are you going to trust your logic? Now, this can be interesting because you have been in a disempowered state. This may be harder for you to go through than you're admitting, than you're giving onto, but I do see that you're going to make your way through it. Yep. Maybe. All right, so then future energy. This is just a quick energy check. It's the star. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. The crowd is here and the lights are on. The star. I see that you are going to be restored. You are going to be renewed. You are going to have the beautiful sleep. You're going to have the beautiful rest. You're going to recover. You're going to regenerate. You're going to find your celestial essence inside of the universe and you're going to return home. You are not going to stay in the energy of unnurtured, unempowered, disengaged. You are somebody who's going to move away from any connections that don't empower you. You're just going to choose to be in the energy of somebody who follows their own heart, follows their own dreams, follows their own... And I don't know, maybe if this is pursuing something deep into the military, I understand that you have to sort of dismiss the self in order to participate in a big part of the whole. But even this part here is almost like SEAL training. I don't know. It's like you're being highly trained, highly focused like a laser into a direction, and it's up to you. You're either going to be renewed by it or not. You're either going to feel like you're a part of it or you're not. It's either going to make you want to be there or not. It's just a really quick energy check, babe. So yeah. That was your reading. Give it time. You'll recognize if this was your reading or not. Obviously, this is the internet. Feel free to shoot out an email. We can work privately one-on-one, but yeah. Even then, join up with the membership, and then you've got a fully realized veil in front of you and the general public. So you can ask all the kinds of questions that you want. And yeah, I'm going to try and be more on the member side of things than on the public side of things. I think up to 3 times a week for the public side of things, and as many as I want for the members. So yeah. No coercion or anything like that. You do you. It is $3. I don't want to break the bank. It is over 28 days. So I think that it may be the cheapest subscription that you can have. But yeah, don't want to bend your arm, twist your arm. Just letting you know that I want to give more to my members and letting everybody else know that might be considering it. That memberships is where you'll get more of my attention. New members, you get a live. I don't know why I decided to do it, but new members get a live. I'll welcome you into the membership side of things. And literally until the end of year 3, the first tier membership is all you need to sign up for, and you'll get access to all 3 tiers. So that is my offer for the first 3 years. So yeah, cool. Alvin, welcome to the team. Now that you're a member, would you like a reading? Just letting you guys know, I have another 15 minutes on the free readings, and this hour was thanks to Mystical Angels. So yeah, members always get priority. I've got 15 minutes left, and yeah, there you go. Albert, what is the star sign for you, please? And thank you for becoming a member. Thank you for joining up. Alvin, I can't remember your star sign just off the top of my head, but I don't know why I'm getting like Aquarius Taurus energy. Hello to Coco.net. Alvin is a star sign Pisces, Sun, Sagittarius moon, Aries rising. Right. Okay. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. Oh, we are family. Get up everybody and sing. Woo! Pisces. Everyone can see we're together when we walk on by. Ha! Alright, so Pisces, you, Mr. Alvin. This card here was your external 12 card. On the internal, it's like you were making a choice. You're making a choice to cut out what was no longer serving you, cut out any restrictions, cut out any limitations, cut out any blockages. It's a choice. It's a choice to stay where you have been placed. It's a choice to stay where you have been put. It's a choice for you to recognize, or not, that freedom is an experience and an expression that belongs to everybody. You have either recognized from that past energy, the 8 of Swords energy, into your present energy, you've recognized that by taking control of your own power, by taking back your power, by taking back your choices, by refusing to be limited by anything on the outside, By refusing to have your new beginning tarnished, by refusing to have your choices taken away from you, by you really integrating that this experience is a shared experience, and all that you need to do is hope for something, want for something, agree to something, and it will be added to you. You have been somebody who in the past had to maybe wash away old identities, wash away old restrictions, wash away any kind of external feedback loop that wasn't yours. You are somebody who is you're calling in something new. And I'm hearing the song, you make all things new. It's like you're trusting and believing that you're going to show up at the right time, at the right place, to be the right person. But it's only because you've surrendered. You've literally surrendered everything that wasn't yours. It's like you are the first person in your family line to be able to restore what was lost. Oh, maybe you are somebody who could benefit from the healing reading that I did. Are you looking for your last pentacle? Well, it is in your future. Your last pentacle is in your future somewhere. It is coming towards you. And whether or not this means that you're going to be in your 10 pentacles, or if you're sitting at the 9 pentacles waiting for this 10 pentacle to come, I don't know. But by you trusting and believing that the universe always works at the right time, at the right pace, at the right frequency for you to be aware of what door to open and what door to keep closed, what relationships, connections to reestablish, and which ones can stay no contact. This is giving the energy of don't hold back. Is there anybody out there feeling something? Yeah, there you go. So Alvin is saying, yeah, I surrendered everything that is not mine for the failed past relationships. This is resonate. Beautiful. Alvin, grooves in the heart. I see you maybe getting, you know, the double-decker buses where you can sit on top with your friends and have the party bus? I see something like this. I see you just living your life. You live your life. Hey, don't stand around chasing that paper. Just live your life. But it's your choice. It's your choice again. And it's interesting that the 2 of Wands is at the bottom of the deck and the 7 of Pentacles, broken by itself naturally, no influence, nothing. It's your choice to open up your own potential and walk in it, live in it, breathe in it, be it, or to continue on the path that was set for you, set before you, and to be a good and obedient person that way. Either which way, it's your life. You can do what you want with your life, and there is nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to be afraid of, nothing to back away from. Just keep being your rock star self, and that's enough. The world needs you to be you. We like you for you, not because... What is that song? She likes me for me. All right. So we had another member join on. Coco? Kiki? Coco? Kiki? I don't want to be rude. You'll be more bold? Beautiful. Go for it. Enchanted Star, thank you for the jewels. I'm seriously, if I don't catch the jewels and you send jewels, I'm so sorry. The jewels don't show up the way that everything else does. And that's so weird to me. Size? Alright. Let me double check. I can click on this one and I can click on fan funding. And I can see that Coco Jordan, you became a member. So offering it to you before I offer it to anybody else. Would you like a reading? You will be the last one for the hour. Otherwise, anybody else? If Coco's not here, I'll offer it to anybody else. But yeah. Coco, if I can just get your star sign and your consent, I'll be ready to go. cocoa. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this. My body too bootylicious for you, babe. Michelle, Beyonce, can you handle it? I don't think you can handle it. Whoa! Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Ma, ba, ba, ba. All right. For Coco, star sign. What's your zodiac sign? What's your zodiac sign? Single ladies, I can't hear y'all. Single ladies, I make noise. Single ladies, I can't hear y'all. Single ladies, I make noise. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All the chicken heads, be quiet. All right, right. Aquarius, you were the Page of Swords today, Aquarius. But you, Coco. You, Coco, where's your energy? Let's have a look at you. Woo! Where's your past energy? Past energy. I saw the Queen of Swords. It didn't pop. It didn't pop. Queen of Swords. Past energy? Woo! Not gonna land. You didn't land. Past energy. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Potentially somebody who has been trying to secure financial stability in their past, not fully realizing it, but getting very close. You got to a king level. You're able to look after most of your responsibilities, if not all of your responsibilities, but I'm not feeling the energy of thriving. I'm feeling the energy of missed it by that much. And I don't really know specifically what I'm talking about here, but that's your past energy. This would be sitting with the Queen of Pentacles. So you maybe recently have had a King of Pentacles leave your life. Maybe you have had somebody dear and important to you, somebody who helped you sustain previously, somebody who maybe raised you, somebody who gave you... It's like they expressed their faith around you and they gave you a different way of looking at things. Definitely getting Taurus energy there, but it doesn't need to be. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Jane. You didn't have to do that. Coco, is this resonating with you so far? Otherwise, I'll just shift gears. It's like... Yeah, I'm just waiting for Coco. Just gonna double check that this is resonating with you. Jane, seriously, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that you do here. Thank you for letting people feel welcome. Thank you for all of it. So, yeah. All right, Coco, your present energy is the Devil. So I'm kind of getting the energy of this person is not gone. Coco says a little what? Coco, it feels like you're trying to stretch my energy. I can do this really quickly. So King of Pentacles in the past, you have been somebody who was not able to arrive at the material stability that you've been looking for. You've come into the here and now looking for guidance. You're somebody who has a level of attachment to a Capricorn. Maybe you are currently looking for ways to increase your mastery, increase your skill. You are somebody who has the ability to reach forward into the future or reach backwards into the past. Ultimately, you are somebody who can be attached to the past, or you can let yourself go and be a part of your future. The devil is a lie. The devil does not exist on the outside world. The only devil that exists is on the inside. You are somebody who can recognize, you're probably an intuitive reader yourself. You're probably somebody who reads signs. I'm getting chicken bones, maybe even cow bones. You have the ability to see into the beyond. I'm getting Professor Trelawney. Yep, you are a Hierophant within your own right. Maybe you are a High Priest. You are somebody who has connection to the Divine Masculine. You are somebody who brings awareness to the traveling. I don't know. You're somebody who has the potential to bring awareness to people where they're like, I don't know, I'm getting the energy of what's the bottom of the deck? Yeah, you help. I don't know. You could be a rehab doctor. I don't know how this is gonna be for you, but Coco Jordan, it seems like you help people out of issues that they can't see their way through. You help people with addictions, is what I want to say. You help people return to who they are. You help people see who they are. Remember who they are. Either that or you are fully a Sadducee, dominatrix, and you are helping people out of their finances. All for your highest good. Yeah. Anyway, Coco, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, that was your reading. Thank you for becoming a member. That was the energy check. All right, thank you so much, everybody. That was a really long session. Wow, we've been recording for a total of 6 hours and 19 minutes. So long. So I thank you, each and every one of you, for interacting with me as quickly as you could. Obviously, this is a real live show and it requires energy. At some point, I'm going to try and organize to have somebody who's in Melbourne and maybe somebody who's closer by. I'd like to move into a home, like a content house. I don't know if they exist inside of Australia. I would love to move inside of a home where we can just hire a cleaner, a cook, so that then we're actually getting food in our day. Just because I don't know about you, but as a person who is doing this as a form of trying to make an income for myself, by means of offering goods and services, I don't expect any donations, and so the people who donate, thank you so much. I don't know why you donate. I don't know what it is that I say that gives you the confidence to donate. Just thank you so much. It never needs to be that way. You can always just join as a member so that you're getting value. But honestly, I don't know why you do what you do, and I'm literally like, thank you so much. I know that you are probably just acting on your universal pull to act, but yeah, I'm humbled. I'm grateful. I'm shocked each and every single time any amount of money comes through, because I did this for a year and a half and I stopped believing it could happen for me. And so I'm just amazingly grateful to each and every one of you. I hope that I do enough to deserve it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hope that I have expressed value, and I hope that you have received something from this. And it is my genuine hope that these words that come out of my mouth are not empty, that these words are filled with faith, filled with power that I believe in, and give you what you need from this encounter, this experience. Because I have been somebody who was out in the world, who needed help, who needed advice, and didn't know where to look. And when I first came to YouTube a little over a year ago, you can go back and watch my first video. Literally, I was just hoping to have people in my corner to support me through the things that I was going through, and I never expected to get to this point in the here and now, where when I began this entire journey, I was literally in a situation of homelessness, and I am now inside of a room, inside of a very nice suburb, connected to a very nice road, and I have access to buses, to trains, to shopping centers, to food nearby, and yeah. I just hope that me as an individual who is operating a channel for social media and for the highest good of anybody that connects with the moment in the here and now, I just hope that I'm doing enough for you to feel the value and the gratefulness of having received any amount of money from anybody who has the ability to share. So thank you so much, all of you. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. I literally could not be doing what I'm doing without you. And so I love you all. I adore you all. And yeah, I love you all. Thank you so much. And to Enchanted Star 144, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for making this moment what it was. Thank you. Thank you all. Wouldn't be what it is without all of you. So to everybody who came through, if there's anybody here now that's been here for longer than an hour and you want an energy check and you didn't get one, let me know. Let me know, especially if you're a returning viewer, let me know. I can change the settings to like 3 hours or 3 days or 5 days or whatever, but yeah. How are you, B. Abbott? Thanks for that. Love you, Jane. Love you, Alvin. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for blessing me with your presence, with your attention. Thank you all for being here. Zoe, how are you? You are the only part of social media I engage with. You're amazing. Never forget that. Well, Zoe, hurry up and start your channel so I can follow you back. I love hearing that. Anyway, Enchanted Star says, oh, love all of you equally with peace, love, and greatest light. It's beautiful. All right, B. Abbott, you will literally be my last person for today. B. Abbott. What's going on for B. Abbott? The Taurus. The Taurus. Abbott. I see the Five of Pentacles, but it doesn't pop. This feels like it's past and present. Past, present, in the upright. You've been in pursuit of something, Abbott. With the Knight of Wands coming out, you've been in pursuit of something. You've been pursuing a new beginning. You've been looking who to work with, where to work at, or what to study. It's like you've been in pursuit, like this Knight of Wands has one wand, but this Knight of Wands feels like the wand is full of potential. So the one wand feels like this 10 of Wands here. So B. Abbott, it feels like you have been so that 10 of Wands is just the first card that comes out on the 7 o'clock, which was your reading today, B. Abbott. And because you're in pursuit of your spiritual manner, you're in pursuit of your spiritual destiny, you're in pursuit of your life's purpose, B. Abbott, your current energy is showing up as having everything coming towards you that is necessary for you to make it to the next step. So it's like you are, I'm seeing, and I don't know if you're going to understand this reference, but say B. Abbott, you ahead of time let them know what your green room preferences are. So you let them know the kind of water, the kind of snacks, the kind of sugars. You let them know ahead of time. And so when you get into this room, when you get into the green room, it's everything that you want and need so that you can be prepared and ready is already there. It's already available to you. Wow. 3 of Cups at the bottom. So what's your future energy then? Because this already feels fine. This already feels good. It's like refusing to be, you can't be tamed. That's too many. Sorry, I'm not taking that, Abbott, but yeah. You can't be tamed. You're a very observant person. You're somebody who has, well, the Three of Cups really wants to come back there, but maybe the moon does too. You're too observant to be tricked. You're too observant to miss the mark, miss the boat, miss this, miss that. You are somebody who's going to hit it every single time. You have a very unique gift that allows you to move forward in trust and faith. And you found your community, finally, whatever that means for you. So I need to use the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. All right. All right. The abbot says thank you. Perfect. You really helped. Tara Dumas says you really helped even with a short energy check. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. Shirley, are you all good now? Are you all safe? Have you got the fire? Did you get the fire under control? What fire? All good? You're making an egg salad and you nearly burned the place down? What's going on? Please explain. Give me egg salad. I give you Tim Tam, 2.5 kilogram bags, any flavor of your choice. Yum. Do you do dulce de leche Tim Tams? That would be delicious. I'm pretty sure people call it douche de louche. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. So, that's it. That's all, folks. Got some for Shirley too. She keeps boiling over the eggs. You turned off the stove. All right, good. All right. Good. Big Abbott, I'm glad. I'm glad that people here can help you just be more of you. That's the whole thing. So, yeah. You're still here, Ethereal. I was calling out for you before, ages before. Would you like a reading? You will be the last one now officially. If you like. Just because you've been here throughout. So yeah, too easy. What's your star sign? I've spoken to too many people today to hold the information in my head. Oh yeah, no drama. I do my best to try and make sure that I'm not making people fall asleep, but yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out, and this is your quick energy check. So woo! Alright, let's see. What is your present energy, please, for Moon, the Leo? By the way, I'm so sorry if any of my comments on your wall ever make you feel like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I think I make sense when I'm commenting on people's stuff, but sometimes I don't. There you go. Present energy for Moon, please. You're making a beginning. You're going to... You're about to take an action towards a new beginning. You're about to start something new. You're about to start something new. Is this right? Starting something new. Okay. So if you're starting something new now, past energy would be closing out cycles. So then what was the past energy for Moon? Please. Queen of Pentacles with the Chariot. Chariot would be the future. Queen of Pentacles to... You were waiting for something. You were waiting for something in the past. So your energy check here is just telling me, Moon, that you had been waiting for something in the past. Maybe you got bored of waiting for this something in the past and you decided to take an action for yourself. In taking this action, you have opened up the Chariot. You have opened up your future to be a path that is more in alignment with your preference, with your direction, with your soul's mission, with your life's mission. And so it feels like you have given yourself the awareness of Isis. Isis is somebody who was very proficient in many different magics. She was able to bring Osiris back together, even though he was separated and split across Egypt. She was able to bring him back together for just one moment here with you. And then Horus was born, and the rest is history, right? So hawks, falcons may be important to you, but this is the energy that you're moving in. You are moving in almost like, I'm getting the image of an owl, flightless birds. No, not flightless birds. Soundless flight. You are heading in a direction that only you will be able to find. It's like you've been given a map. You've been given a spiritual map. You've been given a spiritual calling that only you can see the end of. Only you can see the fulfillment of. Only you're able to see what is for you in the here and now. Only you are able to see what is being held away from you. You will know when people are for you, and you will know when people are against you. You have the ability to tap in truly to your higher self, to your inner child, and really get a clear, direct guidance on, is this for your highest good, or is this a lowest self-desire? But either which way, I feel like you going through life, you bring this sort of, I don't know, it's like a wave. I don't know, it's like a lazy Susan, but it's like wavy for some reason. I don't know, I don't really understand what I'm saying here. Sushi train, something about sushi train. Don't try and be everyone's option. I don't know. Anyway, that's for you. That's your reading there, Moon. I hope that was good for you. I hope that that gave you some advice. I hope that that gave you a direction. Alvin. Alvin, thank you. Would like to know if eventually I become permanent resident citizen of Australia. Rough estimate, how many months or year from now? Alvin. Kenny. The wind is blowing. Kenny, my vlog, how are you? Alright, Alvin. Become a permanent resident or citizen of Australia, and rough estimate, how many months or year from now? So the first layer of your question is location. Location and security. So you're asking for location and security in a new place. The second layer of your question is a timeline. So Alvin, two-layered question. Australia and time is really the only thing that I'm looking for. So Alvin, Maho. Yeah, a little bit, Kenny. Like, I felt a hug. I felt a weird hug. Like a gentle hug from behind. And I was like, ooh, what is that? Anyway. Alvin, Australia. Alvin, Australia. Alvin, Australia. 2 cards. The Knight of Wands and the 7 of Swords. There are so many ways. Oh, this is going to sound absolutely shocking, absolutely terrible, but it's an Australian thing to say, and it feels the most relevant for you here, Alvin. There are many ways to skin a cat. It's a terrible saying, a terrible Australian saying, but there are many ways to skin a cat. You can choose to start with the back, start with the front, start with the legs. There are many ways to get to the end of the objective. There is a clear sense that the focus is on Australia. It feels like it's either in Australia or there's another second place that's just as big. Like there is just as much opportunities. It feels as though you've been applying through the methods of student loans, student applications, student portals. You may have a skill set inside of your experience that you're quite proficient in. This Knight of Wands is giving the energy of somebody who's followed their passions quite far. You're far enough to have a horse, right? Far enough to have armor, far enough to be donned wearing your passions have clothed you. Your passions have enabled you. Your passions have taken you so far. But in relation to this question, in relation to Australia and in how long, I just hear how long is a piece of string? Twice as long as half its length. The moment you decide, well, the seven of Wands, yeah, it feels like it's going to be between 7 months and 12 months. 7 months and 12, 7 months and 14 months, 7 and 7. I already wanted to say 7 months, but yeah. Whew. 7 and 14 months, something about this. And it's not going to, so this is the main thing for you to recognize. It's not going to happen if your security is threatened. If your security is threatened, the chariot won't run. Life is not going to put you in a circumstance that you are not ready for. So in line with your manifestations, you need to be prepared. Prepare your mind, prepare your body, prepare your soul for the adventure of coming to a great land of opportunity, which is where it seems you're going. You're going to a great land of opportunity. Just trust that you're doing all the right things. Trust that you are being led to take all the right actions. Trust that you are being led to the right destination. Because, yeah, anyway, that's it. That's it. That's it. All right. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. It's on America 2. In why would one want to do that? That came the same. Amen. Manifesting. Yep. Held for review. Want to do that. I don't know why that's held for review. Hello, CTF 103. How's it going? How are ya? Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, everyone, for showing your support. Thank you to the people who donated. We got a total of $48.43. So 44.44. Not quite. Oh yeah, we passed it. 44.44. We also got 2 memberships today. We got 63 likes on this video. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here indeed. And yeah, if you liked this, please feel free to join up the memberships. Memberships is the easiest way to support me without breaking the bank for you. It's $3 a month and you'll get access to all 3 tiers that are available now for that cost of the $3 a month. I think that works out to a total of 75 cents per week. So if you can donate 75 cents per week, I appreciate you. You'll get a shout out in the member side. You'll also get preferences in energy checks for readings. Yeah, this extra half an hour was bought by the last question. So yeah, thank you to the people who donated. Thank you to the people who became members. Thank you to everybody who participates, however you choose to participate. I do have the intention to never have advertisements on the videos. So the way that I run things is with memberships. In the future, if I don't get enough memberships, then maybe the public facing videos might get a advertisement here or there so that I can be making some money the way that YouTube lets me make money. It's not necessary for me to do ad-free videos. It's always been a choice of mine, but yeah, it's been a choice that I stood on because I wanted to make money on YouTube for myself, to live sustainably by myself, making choices for myself in the way that I've watched other people do for themselves. So yeah, in the here and now, I do genuinely thank you for donating in whatever way you can, and I appreciate your time, I appreciate your attention, I appreciate your energy. Thank you for participating, thank you for consenting to these readings, and yeah, thank you for being here at all, because you didn't have to be, you never had to be, and it still blows my mind that you're choosing to be here. I get it for yourself, I get it, but ultimately you're helping me realize a dream of my own. So yeah, to everybody who's become a member recently, to everybody who's become a subscriber, to everybody who's been supporting me along the way, thank you so much for all of it. And if I haven't said your name recently, and I should, come on over to this channel and let me know why I should be saying your name. But yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. This is amazing to me. So yeah, thank you. Thank you all. All right. Thank you, B. Abbott. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Elvin. Thank you, Enchanted. Thank you, Tara. Thank you all for being here. I'm Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. This was the show. So yeah. Thank you all. I'll catch you all on the flip side. So be good. Be good. Or at least be good at it. Alright. That was bloody amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody. Oh, we got 54 gems. Now, if someone could explain what and all about that, I got 54 gems. Cool. I don't know what that means, but we got 54 gems. We got $48.43, and we got 65 likes, and there are still 16 people watching. So, I see you watching me, watching you, and now you see just where you gotta be. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. This says we've been on for 4.5 hours. That says we've been on for 6.5 hours. I don't know. But anyway, I had such a good time. I had such a good night. It's always going to be my intention to deliver you the very best that I can. And obviously, if I don't have any left, that's my problem. So it may not be a very, I don't know, sustainable way of showing up, but I definitely love showing up for the people that show up for me. So you know who you are, and I appreciate you. So shout out to all the people that make up the reality that I live in and the reality that we live in together. Thank you for making it a beautiful place and a place that I want to visit again and again and again. Catch you all on the next one. See you, bye. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can you leave your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. Ah, ha, ha. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can you leave your name and your number?